Testing, testing, testing.
Testing, testing, testing.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi, hi. Let me make sure the game is up and running first before we get into it. Voila, there we go. Beautiful. Okay. Without further ado, hello, we welcome you to Luxheart Manor. We are your hosts, Easton and Emmary Luxheart.
Lovesick twin storytellers and lovers of the dark and romantic, here for your entertainment. For today, we'll be playing.
We are playing 4 random visual novels, from Itch.io, including Don't Eat the Cashier, Parasite in Love, Kill Him or Become His Prey, and Symptoms of Deceit. We aren't quite sure how long all of these are going to be, so we're going to do what we can within the next 4 hours, and if we don't finish, we are going to schedule it for our next stream. So, yeah. But a little bit of housekeeping before that. We have started a new sub goal that you guys have seen. It is to help upgrade our Wi-Fi and also help Easton have a 2D model with me. We have a couple options, but I think we need to find a better mail option. So we're going to do that and hopefully get our Wi-Fi upgraded so we can collab at the same time.
Yes, because that'll help immensely.
It'll help so much. But yeah, so that is the new sub goal. And what else? We have a new chat box.
Right. It looks nice. It looks really good.
Thank you so much. And I also fixed up our alerts. So Boa.
Fixed up.
Boa. Boa.
Boa.
Boa.
Wait.
Boa. Boa. That was 10.
That was 10.
That was 10
Boa.
gifted subs. You just started working, Boa.
What the fuck?
Boa. Boa. You could have splurged on so many other things. So many other things. Good gracious.
Thank you.
Boa!
Thank you.
Boa! Boa! You
That's
beautiful
insane.
Boa! That
Thank
is
you.
insane. Thank you. Mwah. If you are one of the people who were gifted a sub by Boa, make sure to say your thank yous. Along with, and make sure to say your thank yous to Zoe. Zoe, thank you for the gifted sub, and Simping Simply. You guys are fantastic. Thank you. Mwah. And
What the fuck is happening? Okay, guys.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
What? Crazy.
Whoa, wow, that is...
If you guys didn't see, the one who's driving the hype train is Easton. If you guys didn't see the alert.
Right, the little...
Oh god, Hero! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! If you were one of the people who were gifted a sub by Hero, make sure to say your thank yous. Good golly gracious!
Thank you.
Thank you so much!
Jeez.
And with that, where are we?
Good question.
We are at 26.
Less than 100 already?
How are we less than 100 already? You guys are absolutely insane. Thank you so much. And then with the upgraded internet, we can also play a lot heavier games as well.
Sorry, that was loud. Yes.
And we already got our capture card. So, oh my good gracious. Zoe, thank you again for another gifted sub.
Thank you.
Thank you. Are we ever gonna get to this game?
Yeah, I was like, we're just gonna all say 3 thank yous. Our
Just
thank
a
yous.
bunch of thank yous. Oh, okay. Good gracious. Let us say our hellos.
Right.
Aito, congrats for getting first. We see a Miko, we see a Hero, we see a Ray, and a Candy, who is a lurkin. Hope work is going well, Candy.
Yes.
Monkey Money has a hydrate for us, so we are going to hydrate. Fidel, thank you for the head pats, and we also have a notice reading.
Alrighty.
We didn't forget about you, Boa. Don't worry.
Alright, hydrate first.
Okay.
Alright.
Aww. Does someone want to be noticed?
Boa, you wanted us to notice you?
Oh, consider yourself noticed, Boa.
Thank you so very much for being here.
And thank you for redeeming all your channel points to get our attention and also spending all of your hard-earned money on us.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of stream for us, okay?
You beautiful thing, Boa.
Boa.
So beautiful. Thank you so much again for the gifted subs, everyone. Mwah, 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 mwah. Easton, you gotta give kisses.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Okay, that was kind of cute. Those were some very rare Easton kisses, guys. So, okie dokie. All right. Well, let's get started. I am not sure if there is voice volume. Okay, I'm gonna mute the voice volume. And I guess we're just gonna start.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna try to get at least one ending for each of them, and then we'll go from there.
Sounds good.
What are your pronouns? They, them. Your pronouns are they, them. Oh, tell us our pronouns then. We were assigned they, them from the start of game. Choose your body type. Ooh. Gotta flip a coin. Heads is, oh, sweet. Heads is short hair, tails is long hair.
Okay. Heads? It is heads.
Heads! Alright, we're going to be, there is our body. You have a body type 1. Good gracious. Okay. What is your name? It is YN.
Your name is YN.
Sometimes I really... You? Sometimes you really wonder, how did you end up here? Not that you dreamed of a career as a neurosurgeon or an astronaut, but for crying out loud, working at a gas station? On the other hand, money is money. Correct. You sent out resumes to every conceivable and inconceivable place, applying for every position where you could somehow use your degree in art. Ooh. YN. An art degree in this economy?
Oh. Okay.
0 responses. You had to swallow your pride and find at least something. You found this note stuck to the glass of the bus stop.
Human organism wanted for work at gas station. Organism's duties include selling food for mouth, silence and obedience, household tasks, obeying those who are more ancient, friendly team offers new and old faces of friends, long and different life, consumption of nourishment, juicy juices, and trips to human places.
Where did they get this?
Huh.
I thought we had this in the files.
They stole it.
They stole it. This is just life in the basement. You guys get us. You guys get us. My favorite is selling food for mouth.
Right?
Love that. Food for mouth? Seriously? The guy's got a style of his own. Apparently the manager is just an eccentric dude, or is this their new marketing tactic to grab attention? Whatever. People told you that you have your quirks too, and that's even if they haven't seen your fursuit. You're an artist and you're a furry. Who's getting into like a Yandere relationship, probably. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, but like, how can you be broke as a furry? That is why they're broke. Because they're a furry. Like a baby furry, you know?
Baby furry.
Like a starting out... Dude. Because I don't think all furries start out rich. They work their way there.
Right?
They're not seasoned yet. They need all the spices.
The spices.
Well, whatever. As long as he's not a complete jerk who will hit on you or make you scrub the floors with a toothbrush.
Huh.
Oh. It's Cry!
Cry!
You didn't scream. You couldn't move. Your brain feverishly tried to find any category for this in its database. Hallucination? Psychosis? Too many energy drinks? Anne got hit with the energy drinks,
Wow.
YN. A typical middle manager? The monster from your nightmares stirred. Its tentacles crept closer to the counter. You're God! The creature made a sound, not from a mouth. It had none. The sound emanated from deep within its bulk, hollow, profound, bone-shaking. Go on, Bob.
Bob. The fuck does Bob sound like?
Gurgly.
Fuck.
You work with kids.
I know, and I'm trying to... Greetings, organism. I am Bob's the indescribable and terrifying consumer of worlds. But you, grain of sand, may call me Manager Bob.
You made him sound so cute and friendly.
Yeah. Should I go scary?
No.
Yeah, I think it's because you said I work with kids, and I was just like, oh yeah, kids. I think I'm like friendly.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No. This isn't real. You're dreaming. You need to wake up.
You will sell food for mouths and obey me, for I am ancient.
Perfect. Don't change a single thing.
Memorize the rules of the establishment, for my patience is as limited as the salary I offer you. Rule number 1, you sell no matter what. Chicken food for the mouth, gremlin fuel, noodles made from cursed souls.
Gosh, my favorite.
Lottery tickets for extra limb raffles, discount rot, ritual foil. Everything must be sold.
He points directly at you with that creepy, slimy tentacle.
Every miserable unit of currency brings me closer to my triumphant exit from the pitiful hole.
You pinched yourself, but you didn't wake up.
Rule number 2, be polite to customers, ignore bald spots in werewolf fur,
Of course.
and watch out for drafts when ectoplasmic energetic entities are in the store.
Mm-hmm. What?
But don't let them get too bold. Customers are just walking containers for currency, and they should only pay in monetary units. Payment in existential dread or hair of the dead is not accepted.
What is going on?
Many of them come here just to chat because they are idle and purposeless, organisms, your task is to make them part with their currency anyway. It is also your duty to heal organisms if they are injured using special kits. If they die, they can't give away currency.
Fair enough. Wow, werewolves, ectoplasmic entities, and what the hell are you anyway? Hold back. Excuse me, dear sir, you seem to have mentioned werewolves and ectoplasm? Silently tremble with fear. Okay.
Excuse me, dear sir.
If we were a furry, energy-drinking art student...
The second one.
Right? I feel like it's the second one. I feel like we stay polite. We need the money. We need the money. We're also broke.
True. Okay.
Hold back. Excuse me, dear sir. You seem to have mentioned werewolves and ectoplasm. Your voice is as polite as possible. You manage to compress your primal screaming panic into a tight ball and shove it deep down. Werewolves? And that's not to mention that you yourself are a giant meatball with tentacles. Damn you!
I shall answer your question. Oh, I don't know how I did it. I shall answer your question, curious, polite organism.
And if you want to completely change the voice, you can. Mm-hmm. You're not stuck with any voice.
I know. Oh, thank you. But yeah, okay, thank you. Werewolves and ectoplasmic entities are just a few examples of the many insignificant life forms that frequent this establishment. What unites them is that they are all slaves to consumption, just like your kind. As for my nature, I am your immediate supervisor and the guarantor and of your future financial prosperity.
You're at a gas station for monsters. You got a job with Cthulhu for minimum wage. Easton slowly becoming Winnie the Pooh.
This is all you need to know.
No, only I decide what I need to know. That really is all I need to know. I fear any more knowledge will surely drive me insane.
Yeah. That really is all, yeah.
For the first time, something resembling approval flickered across Bob's many-eyed face. You're not one of our love interests, are you?
Wait a minute.
Oh!
A rare and unexpected display of the grains of wisdom that have not yet left the human species. Embrace your ignorance, let it become your shield and direct path to the status of Human Employee of the Month.
Sure. Do I have to work here for a whole month? And what does the Human Employee of the Month get?
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna guess a pen with the gas station's name on it.
That's a pretty good guess.
Oh. That's better.
25 cents. A cash bonus of 25 cents.
That's a whole quarter.
Hey.
That's a quarter. If we get 3 more cash bonuses, we'll have a whole $1.
I understand that you, human, are already extremely excited about this, but that's not all.
Do we get a pen?
You will also have access to the elite manager's restroom for 1 full work cycle. 1 full
work cycle.
During its use, there is only a 7% chance that you will be transported to a dimension of endless pain, suffering, and unimaginable torment.
7%? That is less than 10%.
Yeah,
like
low.
It's single digits. Truly generous. What is that? Oh no! Aito, run away! He suddenly places a jar in front of you on the counter.
And the last rule, Remember, organism, this tip container must be filled with money by the end of your wake cycle. If the bottom of the jar is visible, you will clean the sanitary rooms with the object in the dimension of absolute horrors and suffering for 2,510 years.
Why are you're gonna make us clean the bathroom with a fork? You couldn't take your eyes off the fork, the potential tool of your eternal servitude. At this moment, your mind fully capitulated. Yes, you were hired by a multi-eyed, cosmic architect squid. Yes, your clients will be non-humans. Yes, you're being threatened with a fork and eternal toilet cleaning. How could anyone clean anything with a fork?
The same will happen if you ever think of escaping before the end of your work contract.
Understandable.
My ocular sensorium perceives the subtlest of matters. It will detect you in any corner of this pitiful planetary sphere.
Crap. You're stuck here. You're in a trap.
Do you understand, organism?
2,510? Why not 2,511? Hold back!
Yes,
sir.
Acceptable. Goodbye, organism. Good luck in your currency acquisition and button pressing.
Could you show me exactly... Can you show me how exactly do I press the buttons? Point at the buttons on the vending machine. Yes, I think it can handle this perfectly. I think we would want him to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Right?
He's been here for... okay.
Yeah, I can handle it.
Yeah, let's go. Adequate. Your willingness to fulfill your work duties deserves my emotional approval. Human entity, you are acceptable.
Wow.
If you expect a monetary reward instead of an emotional one, you need to immediately reconsider your moral compass. Greed is a highly condemned trait for a human organism.
Yet everyone wants greed.
This concludes the briefing. Remain as polite an organism as you are.
Sure. He didn't turn around as a human would. His tentacles simply shifted his entire mass in another direction with a soft gurgling sound, and he waddled across the linoleum. Finally, he left you alone. The silence at the gas station was broken only by the hum of refrigerators containing juicy juices and the buzzing of the neon lamp above your head. You stood in the same spot, as if rooted to the ground. Your breath returned to you in a sharp, uneven gasp. Your hands were shaking. The tip jar, which you needed to fill to avoid ending up in a dimension of ancient horror, still stood proudly on the counter. Okay, so what just happened? Option 1. You've gone insane. That's the most logical conclusion. Prolonged stress from job hunting, malnutrition, nerves, anxiety, a disrupted sleep schedule, your brain just malfunctioned. Yes, that's it. You're going to wake up on your couch in your dingy rented apartment. You pinched yourself again, and nothing. You scanned the room once more. It smelled of gasoline and old coffee. It was still absurdly real. And that meant everything he said. It was all true. Werewolves, vampires, tips, the fork. A hysterical mix of laughter and a scream of terror welled up in your throat, but you held it back. You needed to get through this. You needed to... Oh no. Don't tell me that's the first customer, you think?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's delightful.
Oh, I'll get a little bell.
If wind chimes existed, that's what it would sound like. Bells? What the hell? Is it a fairy?
Whoa!
Shit! Hi.
Oh, what does he sound?
Where the hell did this clown come from? It's... Oh, okay. Whoa there.
Whoa.
It's a great effort not to look away from those red eyes burning in the pitch black darkness. Is he amused? Is he wondering if... Okay, pause. Sorry, give me a second. Here's preferences. I'm going to turn it down just a bit. Is he single? Is he amused? Is he wondering if you're tasty? Bob didn't exactly give any guarantees that you wouldn't get devoured at work. Your brain, still recovering from the encounter with Bob, was frantically trying to figure out how to break this ringing silence. You can't just appear with the sound of a creepy piano, sir. Isn't it strange that I work at a gas station for a couple of bucks, yet you are the one who wears Jester's hat? Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? And please don't eat me. I'm just a miserable, tasteless cashier. I want to stick to being polite.
The good evening, sir.
The good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Because I think this is rude. Mm-hmm. I also think this is rude. This is insulting jesters. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to be rude. We are polite.
Third. Yes, their choice.
Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Okay.
Oh, I still didn't decide what he sounds like. Okay, I'm just gonna try. Purchase. I would like to purchase your attention.
Ayo! 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 I would like to purchase your attention? Fuck, that would work on me. The hat stays on, the bells stay on. I suppose that's free. It's sort of included in the service package. I suppose it's free. Make a wink, but only for you, sir. You're lucky, esteemed sir. My attention is on sale today. I'm not sure that's on the sale list. However, there's plenty of other things. What would you like to purchase? Not going to do this one.
It's on sale.
No. I really want to flirt and just be like, I suppose it's free, but only for you. But wonder if there's a hotter person.
They're a jester.
Right! I suppose it's free. It's sort of included in the service package. Esteemed sir.
We gonna do it? Let's do it. For me? Only for me?
Excuse the watch? The rings?
You spoil me to receive such an exclusive treasure, released in a limited edition. I feel like a king. Although, am I not already a king? No matter. I've never felt more regal than I do now. Well, I accept this generous offer. But a deal requires balance, doesn't it? In exchange for your attention, you shall receive mine.
Hooray? Hooray! Exclamation point, YN. Okay? Hooray! Exclamation point. My God, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking. YN, be polite, okay? And it seems he's in the mood for a chat.
So, what a beautiful, charming soul like you. What is a beautiful, charming soul like you doing in such a dreadful, dirty island of misfortune? Or rather, what is a place like this doing with such a charming soul as you? Oh wait, where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. I have many names, most of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of a lovely noble soul. The nicest I've heard is the Mad King.
Have you ever heard of being called mine? You feel me?
A title I plan to pass from me to myself for the coming centuries. However, my mortal mother named me Diren? I don't know.
Diren? What sounds better? Diren or Diren?
Or what if it's Day? No.
Diren sounds better. Diren. We're going with Vince.
Now, may I have your hand?
In marriage already? Good gracious. Sorry, my mother told me not to offer my hand to strangers or any other parts of me, sir. Oh, your highness.
Just offer your hand. Offer your hand.
Offer my hand. I think he asked pretty politely.
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen?
Amazing.
Okay. Wait. Give me a second.
What?
Give me a second.
A second?
Yeah. More than a second.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Okay. Continue. Oh, he suddenly bows his head and presses his lips to your knuckles.
Meeting you is truly a pleasure.
His lips are cold, yet a ghostly warmth spreads across your skin. So, here you are, dealing with a real gentleman. How lovely. Or a king, as he calls himself. Of all the kings and emperors locked in their soft chambers, this one has probably found a way to escape.
May I know your name?
You don't immediately realize he's asking you a question, still in a daze from that gentlemanly kiss. My name is YN. I am also a monarch, the monarch of the gas station. My name is YN, sir. I refuse to reveal my true name. Demons always do terrible things with them. My name is YN, but my friends call me Big D, or they would if I had any. What?
Big D.
What? What?
It's canon we have no friends, though. Well, if we pick that, I guess. If we pick that one.
We're friendless, too? We're a friendless, furry, energy-drinking, art-degree gas station worker.
Wow. Do you have to say Big D?
I'm trying to be polite and also just...
Yeah, okay, we'll go with that one. Be polite. We're being polite, so continue. Let's continue being a little...
Do not give him our name. He might be a fade. So? So? I'm fine with that. What's wrong?
Sorry, no. It's okay, nothing.
And? So he can have it. You guys get me. You got a problem with Faye? Honestly, if we get any bad endings, are they really gonna be bad endings? We're all yanderes and yandere lovers here.
Come on.
Let's see. My name is YN, sir.
Ah, my dear YN. You are so polite.
Thank you. He seems to savor your name. It sends shivers down your spine. Savor. Good adjective.
And that politeness again. As dry and bland as the rations I give my soldiers.
Don't think I'm boring. I am just a polite person.
The most creaky of all the decrees I've signed. And I've signed decrees that required people to weave ropes from sand, just for fun. Mostly mine.
What I don't like about these visual novels, I love them, don't get me wrong, but like the sassy answers are never fun sassy. They're like rude sassy. You know? I just kind of want it to be like polite sassy.
Oh. Polite people never risk anything. No friends, no enemies. How is that interesting?
Have you met Mimsy May?
Imagine how wonderful it would be if we became enemies.
Okay, wait a minute.
Those would be the most interesting few seconds of your life. Or friends. Then it would be a delightful eternity. Or lovers, a wink.
Honestly, ready to become anything for tips. Offer him a friendly pinky finger. Okay, that's what I would do, though.
Promise.
Pinky swear. Are you gonna continue? He said it was boring. Listen, you can call me many things. The one thing I hate is being called boring. Even though this is the one I would pick.
Pinky.
I don't want to be friendly. Someone called me normal and I almost fainted. That is so real. What about a cutie patootie giggle mug? That's you, Boa. You the cutest patootiest.
The cutest patootiest.
Or lovers. Okay. Listen, I'm polite, but I'm also flirty. I just don't want to be rude to you, sir. He blinks once. He blinks once, twice.
What a delightful little twist in our script.
Did you just fluster him?
My sunshine, you burn me. Such bravery to flirt with someone who can turn your bones into licorice with a snap of his fingers.
Oh, all the more. Why did you hide this from me? Turn your bones into licorice? God. Not in public. He's so flustered that he shifted to a more informal tone. Well. You feel like your brain is turning to jelly. I don't understand when we'll finally get to the point. Actually, it's not all that bad. This is still rude. Actually, it's not all that bad. Maybe you've been spoiled by all those mangas about sinister and tragic monsters. Though the only tragic thing about this client so far is his tragic unwillingness to buy your discount rot.
So, let's finally get to the purpose of my visit.
Finally.
It's completely unknown to me.
You're so pretty. Oh, for crying out loud.
There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack, except for you. So, I'm buying your time.
Okay, that's kind of cute.
Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry.
Oh no.
Allow me to create a more pleasant atmosphere for us.
Are you gonna snap your fingers and turn me into licorice?
Oh.
You're shivering from a gust of icy wind. He just teleported half of your gas station to a radioactive dump. Or a radioactive dump to your gas station? And the jar is gone. Your freaking jar. Put it back the way it was, and the jar. It looks like my rental apartment, but it seems to smell less now. What a wonderful place for dinner. Radioactive cockroaches on the menu? Ooh, this one's tough.
Looks like my rental apartment. Or,
Honestly, I think I would kind of want to freak out a little bit. If I just suddenly got transported to a radioactive dump, I think politeness goes out of the window for a second.
Okay. Plus, we lost the jar.
And we need that. And because I don't want radioactive cockroaches, and I don't want our rental apartment to look like this. And that is what's happening.
You really don't like the change? Do you? You really don't like the change, do you? But life is ever-changing. Life is not a stone, my dear. Life is water.
We suddenly are in this gas station with a bunch of monsters.
But since you don't like this current, so be it. Let me find us something less populated with mutants. I can't go long without familiar landscapes. Already ruined lands make me melancholic, because all the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me.
Oh, see, this is pleasant. This is delightful. Okay. This is something seemingly less radioactive. Amazingly, you haven't thrown up yet. It feels like you've been flushed twice through an interdimensional toilet. You clear your throat. Seems like you're sitting at a table. Oh, Bob is gonna be so mad.
Much better, wouldn't you agree?
Couldn't be better.
This is still not my store. Bob will kill me.
It's beautiful here and strange. Is this your home? I prefer the dump. Well, maybe. It's beautiful here and strange. Is this your home?
Words of a true poet, YN. My two favorite categories, strange and beautiful. This place is much more than a home. It's my cage, and my greatest canvas for creativity. Every ugly tree, every mad toad, every eye-bearing mushroom. It's all a piece of me. A marvelous place, except when the rocks grow legs and start running.
Gosh, refrigerators are running, rocks are running. We better go catch them. Ash catch them. Sorry.
Including those that people make their homes out of. And now you're a part of this place too. Isn't it wonderful?
You're slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming. But it'd be better without that frog with a human face. This frog?
Oh.
You call that human? No offense. I don't know offense to that.
I love it. It's funny.
The frog notices you too. It lets out a sad croak and then looks at you with an expression of deep existential despair. Say nothing about the frog with a human face and point at the frog with the human face. Who is that? Kinda wanna ask who that is.
Who is that?
Who is that?
That's Lori.
Lori?
Lori?
That's how I pronounce it.
Okay. That's Lori. One of the brave souls who dared to challenge my authority. My dear friend, who once walked the path of adventure.
Of course.
However, he didn't foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on a whim. He even tried to wield a sword with his tiny froggy legs. Fought to the end, a true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does he bother you? His little existential froggy crisis, I mean, is it ruining the ambience?
He looks at you with an interested expression. Hold on, I don't want to make a decision yet. What exactly did Laura do? Yes, please disintegrate him. Can you remove him gently? He suffered enough. I don't mind. No, I want him to what?
Whoa.
Chat.
Well.
Are we about to cuck a frog right now? Cuck the frog! I'm not gonna lie. Kinda want the last one.
Go for it. Just do it.
Going to? It should be.
What?
18 plus. I should have adjusted our settings. Let me just double check. Just in case. It never hurts to be safe.
Let's see.
Okay. I'm picking the last one. I don't know. I'm picking the last one.
Let's do the last one.
The other VNs and the thumbnails are 18 plus games. Yes, that I know. Which is why I had all of this stuff on. So, let's see how spicy it gets, though. Which is why I've also been eyeing everything very carefully. Now I can make more jokes! Yeah, there should be a pop-up. I've been making it mature every single time. Honestly, we probably should end up. There is. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic. Honestly, we should just start making our streams 18 plus. Okay, anyway. We're cucking him.
Yeah. Oh. Watch life pass him by. See us enjoy a dinner of more than just mosquitoes and swamp water. My dear, you are a treasure trove of delightfully dark little surprises.
I knew he'd be into it.
So, dinner. I'm sure you must be starving. Traveling between realities must be exhausting.
This looks strange, but it smells delicious. Meat with honey? And next to the meat, a purple soup, possibly made from a less fortunate cashier. Whether the food is poisoned or not, if you refuse, His Highness might turn you into a frog too. So you pick up a fork from the table. And this is the most delicious thing you've ever tasted. It's 100 times better than those cheap instant noodles you usually buy in supermarkets. Even the fact that you're currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm your appetite.
It seems you enjoy our cuisine. My chefs have always managed to cook well. on those occasions when I noticed it. I assure you, you won't regret this dinner, at least not for the first half hour after the meal.
Yes, thank you. You are very kind. This is the best purple goo in my miserable life as a miserable cashier. Why are you doing all this? The dinner, the teleports, all that. Thank you for the food on my plate. Thank you for the food on my plate not staring back at me. I kind of want to know why.
Why? What a delightfully pointless question, even by my standards. I do it because I can. I do it because the alternative is crushing, gray, predictable boredom. Boredom, boredom, boredom.
Sorry.
I brought you here, YN, because for the first time in a very, very long time, you are not boring. Because you fear me less than my subjects do, and you can hold a meaningful, albeit questionable, conversation, unlike my subjects. Believe me, when you interlocutor's mind is sturdy as wet paper, all the joy of conversation quickly evaporates.
Maybe it's because you keep turning them into animals? Stay silent.
Silent? Or...
You nod meaningfully, chewing on the mysteriously sourced meat. Best not to delve into this. You poke at the food with your fork and watch the peculiar scenery from the corner of your eye. A silence hangs between you that might even be called cozy were you under heavy narcotics. What's your favorite animal? And don't ask silly questions. Return to eating. I kind of want to ask my silly question.
Yeah. Ask. Glad you asked. It's right here on our plate. Just kidding. But I do need some time to think. Let's see. The writing flea has its own charms. Very disgusting ones. Carnivorous butterflies are beautiful, but they're dumb and noisy. And as we know, only what's empty inside makes a noise. Or what's in my head. It's always ringing. I think it's a dog. It loves its owner with all its heart, whether they're a saint or a serial killer, and doesn't notice the difference.
Yandere's loving dogs? I'm just saying.
It lives in a constant, joyful state of blissful ignorance and misplaced enthusiasm.
You have one of those, Finn? One of what? A yandere? You have another yandere, Finn? Hey?
A creature that finds endless joy in the utterly meaningless. It's truly inspiring. Dogs are the jesters of the animal world, and I adore them for it. Especially the small, wrinkly ones.
Taste!
And what about you?
Cats. To them, we're probably the jesters. I'll keep it a secret. I love cats.
Do cats? Cats. are the true rulers of this reality, tiny, furry gods of apathy and disdain. And we are their obedient, foolish caretakers.
Can confirm.
But I've been lucky enough to escape their tyranny and instead enjoy my own and feed those around me.
You return to your meal, and just as you chew another bite, you hear His Highness's voice.
By the way, how does the meat taste?
Can you not ask strange questions?
Who is the human flesh tender enough?
Your fork freezes halfway.
Okay.
Vomit? Why the hell is there human flesh on my plate? We're not vomiting. Swallow with difficulty. Yes, thank you. Quite tender. Not as tasty as the one I had the day before yesterday. Chew while looking him in the eye. You're the law here.
Man.
Ooh. Kind of want to do this one because I'm just like...
You think you got me.
You think you got me. You think you got me? You think you got me? And then not to mention, I'm just like... Not to mention, I'm just like... We said it was delicious.
Right?
You know? I am... Get the donuts! Matches freak!
Ooh.
What you gonna do? You meet his gaze slowly and with all authority, place a piece of meat in your mouth and begin to chew without breaking eye contact. You can't remember ever seeing someone so shocked in your life. His mad grin vanishes, his eyes widen, and his own fork freezes halfway to his mouth. For one precious, glorious, sweet moment, the Lord of Chaos is completely and utterly baffled.
My dear, you are a true treasure. You didn't just call my bluff. You raised the stakes to the sky.
Oh, so it's not human? You're just messing with it.
Yeah.
I know things.
No. It's certainly not human. It's just venison. As far as I can tell by taste, not very intelligent. It's definitely not Timmy, our carpenter who unexpectedly disappeared near the large kitchen cauldron, perfectly sized to fit in it. Definitely not. I've personally issued several decrees related to cannibalism, perhaps even concerning its prohibition. But that's beside the point.
Rage baiter, but we're the master baiters here.
I rarely have visitors, and I'd like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. For a place where mushrooms with eyes grow, it can be incredibly dull here.
Shadows in the clearing thicken and stir. They detach from the gnarled trees, rising up from the ground like black ink and spread across the wall. Dancing and intertwining, they prepare to perform at their master's whim.
Behold this incredibly crooked castle, my dear. Crooked to the point of absurdity, sadly. In reality, its curves look far more aesthetic, but give the creator some leeway for expressiveness. Many brave and not so bright souls have tried to conquer this terrifying, dark, eerie, crooked castle. So many that it became even more crooked. You see, the dreadful monster living there never liked being distracted from its important duties. Terribly important duties, like having long, deep conversations with its own reflection, or concocting recipes with
not raisins.
What a terrifying monster.
So far, the scariest thing in this story is the presence of raisins. I'm gonna listen silently.
The monster was a tyrant, a menace. He sowed chaos and disorder, mostly on purpose. He had countless opportunities for creativity and wasn't afraid to use them. He made some people believe they were pigeons, and others that they were grains. He wouldn't allow his best servants to have windows, fearing that the moon and both suns would get envious and want to take them away. And he demanded they seal the gaps in the doors as well. He locked wizards who came to him for magical gifts in a giant laboratory and promised them power if they invented a kettle that could boil everything except water.
Did they eventually invent the kettle? Who won, the pigeons or the grains, or stay silent? I'm staying silent.
Stay silent? Okay, let's do it. But behold, a ray of light in the dark kingdom. The first hero, Sir Lorai, the righteous, in all his clanging, self-important glory. He took a knee to rest briefly because the weight of his righteousness was... He took a knee to rest briefly because the weight of his righteousness was bad for the health of his poor back. Following rumors spread by the same monster, he fought his way through the monster's loyal subjects too. By the way, where did he even find them? Most of my subjects are too busy contemplating the color of suspenders for their suspenders or lamenting their fate. I cherish them in their imperfection. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They were probably the most restless of them. Every story needs minions. In any case, our hero descended into the Grotto of Despair. The Grotto of Tentacles. Imagine the most sinister name you can conjure.
The most sinister name. The Grotto of my parents' disappointment in me. The Grotto of Kidney Stones. The Grotto of Despair sounds about right.
The Despair? Yeah, right. Indeed, it's a place where one can so wonderfully despair. Let's not get sidetracked. Into the Grotto of Despair, our hero descended to retrieve an artifact capable of defeating the Monster King. The Ring of Incredible Power. A bit shoddily crafted, but I assure you, it looks more aesthetic in real life. However, the brave knight didn't know that the incredible power of the ring lay in its 440 pounds weight. That was its only magical property. The only incredible thing about this ring was its incredible stupidity and uselessness. The realization that he had spent weeks of his life on a divinely heavy paperweight, and the sudden crushing thought that he should have become a baker instead of a hero, just to get some sleep. Well, it broke his poor, noble mind. Not that this mind was ever intended for serious burdens. No, the knight!
Yes, to hell with you, knight. Nod meaningfully, waiting for him to continue.
So, the knight perished. But then, along came Elmer Eagle Eye. They say he earned his nickname by escaping from an enemy fortress, On the third day his captivity, he noticed that his prison cell was lacking the fourth wall. An archer of legendary skill who tried to kill me with a precise shot, constantly. During breakfast, while bathing, at balls, during sleep, and even while I was devising a plan to get rid of him. The audacity. I hate just killing them. Turning them into madmen is much more fun.
Correct.
And I bestowed a little curse upon the elf as well. I made it so that every time he drew his bowstring, he'd hear the most annoying melody to his ears. Elmer was a terrible racist. He hated dwarves, so naturally the melody became the national anthem of the dwarves, played in a loop by a bagpipe orchestra. The pure rage it provoked derailed his aim every time.
Okay, wait a minute. That's crazy. Yeah, get his ass. Elmer?
Elmer.
Elmer. That's crazy. Okay.
Eventually, he stormed the castle, dropped his bow, and begged for a job at my court in exchange for changing the song to anything else.
Oh, why would you do that? Anything else? Anything else?
He was desperate, and I was a villain. Everything aligned incredibly well. Now, he's my royal huntsman. The dwarf march is replaced with a lively elven sea shanty, and let no one dare accuse me of being callous and heartless. Now he has a salary, good food, clothing, entertainment, and a full guarantee of non-dismemberment.
Oh, it's good to have non-dismemberment.
But not dental.
You know, fair enough. Always gotta have dental.
So you missed the opportunity to change his dwarf national anthem to Dwarf Serenades.
A happy ending, right? I kind of want to say he missed the opportunity, but I feel like he'd know the opportunity. But also, it doesn't seem like this is gonna be a happy ending. Right. I kind of want to be like,
hey,
okay, yeah. But hey.
YN, where were you before? Horse odes and comparisons to long stalactites? Endless rhymed verses about the shine of a beloved's beard. It's a refined, devilish thing. Why didn't I think of it myself?
You didn't? Crazy.
And to torment a man not with sounds of war and patriotism, but with the clumsy, heartfelt caterwauling of a species he despises, turning a love song into an instrument of pure, heart-wrenching agony. Brilliant.
Oh, I thought you would have come up with it yourself. Got it.
We'll steal your idea for the future. Well, I'll steal your idea for the future.
Feel free.
And finally, the witch in a classic giant hat, under which you could easily fit another witch. She tried a different approach. Seduction. She attempted to charm me, to gain my trust, to become my spouse. A fatal miscalculation. She didn't consider the fact that I never trusted big hats or people, especially when both came hand in hand.
3 goblins in a witch's cloak.
and those who wear suspenders and a belt at the same time.
That's
fucking valid! Fucking valid! Oh my god!
Okay, belts and suspenders are like Easton's biggest
Sorry. I don't know. I was never expecting that to come up at any point. Oh my god. But yes. Yeah, I don't know why. It just that is a big pet peeve.
I knew when I read it, I knew you were going to react. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh gosh, I'm crying.
Oh man. Yeah. Those who wear suspenders and belts at the same time. I don't know why, but that is, yeah.
Continue.
A person who doesn't even trust their own pants certainly doesn't earn the trust of His Highness. Fucking yeah.
You don't trust your pants?
And I don't trust you.
I don't trust you. That's crazy. Oh, good gracious.
Then again, I don't trust His Highness either. I don't trust myself, especially the left side of my brain, especially on Thursdays. But back to hats.
Honestly, speaking facts, I get that.
I hate big hats too, or I adore big hats. Or hats don't evoke any particular feelings in me.
He doesn't like hats, right?
No, he doesn't like hats. Or big hats.
Or big hats? I hate big hats too.
You are my kindred spirit. Those hats are so pretentious, so self-assured. They block the view, get stuck in doorways, and always hint that the wearer is compensating for something. Usually a lack of magical talent, or a pitiful personality, and that's on a good day. You, my dear Wyatt, have impeccable taste in headwear and, consequently, in everything else. It's a scientifically proven fact.
I also like big witch hats. I personally do love hats. Especially big hats. And apparently I look stupidly good with hats.
Any hat, for some reason, just it works. You don't look stupid in any hat. But like stupid in like a bad way. You look funny.
You're so stupid.
Oh, sorry, I read that. Meanwhile, the witch was quite overt in her murderous intentions, jingling with all her concealed weapons.
I also jingle with concealed weapons.
Why does a witch need so many hidden blades? She must have been very bad at witchery. In any case, she now resides in my dungeon. And you see, I haven't decided what to do with her yet.
Ayo.
Her fate is a blank slate, a story yet to be written. So, I offer you the pen.
Oh!
I simply adore random choices. Give me yours, YN. What punishment befits her?
Hey, yo! What? Does he really want you to decide what to do with a real person? Can you even save her? And does it matter what you choose? Everything here follows his whims anyway. But as long as you play the circus monkey, you have a chance to get out of here alive. Maybe you should just entertain him? Damn, what should you do? I think the craziest thing would be to spare her. No one would expect that. Turn her into a hat. A small one. I refuse to decide her fate.
Turn her into a hat.
I'm leaning towards this one. Because that would be the craziest thing. Right? And not to mention, I feel like she'll always have this anticipation that something is coming for her. And she'll drive herself crazy.
True.
That would be my thinking. What do we think?
I like that one. Yeah.
A quiet chuckle escapes his lips.
Using mercy as a weapon of chaos, are we?
Yes.
To forgive her not out of kindness, but because it's the most illogical, unpredictable, and therefore maddening thing.
Yes! Okay.
She'll spend her life waiting for me to change my mind, waiting for me to jump out from behind a tree and send her back to the dungeon. Wonderful. Such incredible psychological torment.
I know what I'm doing.
Nice.
I know what I'm doing.
So be it.
Well, at least she'll be alive. Something's missing from this tale. You never told me about the monster itself. I suppose that's the end of the tale?
Interesting. It's not the end, so it's maybe the monster? Oh. Dear, who cares about these monsters anyway?
I do. If monsters are the muck, then I'm the pig, you see? Never mind. Ooh. I should have been saving. That's fine. Are we gonna try to fight him?
I like how we start off flirting and then now we're fighting him.
Yeah.
Should we? Insist.
Let's stick with it. Let's stick with it. Again, if we get a bad ending, it's still an ending.
How eloquent. All right. I must admit, this will be my first performance like this.
Darian sounds a bit bewildered, it seems.
Allow me to just toss my mind up and see how it lands. You see, the monster was originally much more modest and less majestic, but we all have to start somewhere, right? Then, my head suddenly became a bit crowded. First, whispers, then arguments, then full-fledged discussions that had to be participated in and involved inanimate objects. Guests in ajar doors, closets, even in cookie jars. Every container, a potential foe. And I was surrounded by containers. To be fair, sometimes they told funny stories. But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering, it drives me mad. Even more so.
It seems the question is meant for you. Were you cursed for arrogance, greed? Did you touch a cursed artifact? Maybe some ring of yours? Does your family have anything in common with the Habsburgs? Remain silent. That's silent. What I thought too. I'm not gonna assume.
I had to be temporarily isolated to avoid embarrassing guests at royal balls, with the young prince pointing at noble lords and saying, "Ha ha, the gnomes finally got out from under my bed."
I thought C was under the bed. Now Cry is under the bed? Cry is supposed to be in the garden.
Right?
Not everyone could be under the beds.
What a misfortune for the entire family, except for those in line for the throne before me. My death would have solved many problems for my family.
Real.
And indeed, many of my own problems too. I made a decision. We made it, to be precise. There was already a whole council of us by then. However, Chaos had other plans. A god, a goddess, a cosmic clerical error. I don't know.
A cosmic clerical error.
Something ancient and terribly bored found itself a new source of entertainment. It offered me a throne, my own corner of reality to rule, where the fragments of my mind would become the laws of the land. No more restrictions, or pants for my subjects, if I wished. My subjects at first, they disagreed, but then they came to terms, or their minds changed to fit the new realities. And here I am.
A dramatic silence ensues. Perhaps you're the first being to hear this story in the centuries of his existence. You must choose your next words carefully. Will you give me a tip? Oh, right. We're supposed to be a cashier.
Right, we're a cashier, huh?
I really sympathize with you and all your multiple personalities. So you're still in a cage? It must be rather lonely here. Shake your head. How can you just lock a family member in a tower? It's unthinkable. Or thank you for the story. I don't like this one, and I don't like this one. I don't really like this one either. It's between these two. So you're still in a cage, it must be rather lonely here, and thank you for the story.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome, YN. To be honest, it wasn't great. I'll need to add more explosions.
The shadow finally dissolved into nothingness. You just saved someone from a terrifying fate at the hands of a madman. You feel a certain pride. It will be a pleasant addition to the horror you felt for the past hour.
I'm afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back, YN.
You rise from the chair. You squeeze your eyes shut. The light is blinding even with your eyes closed. So unusual after all this darkness. The jar is full of money. It was all worth it.
Greetings, organism. How is your work progressing? I see the first transaction was successful. Acceptable. This still doesn't save you from the threat of cleaning sanitary facilities, but it's a wonderful starting point for your entire tiny life.
The first client sent me to another dimension, and it nearly turned me into a cash register. Work is going well, sir, or can I quit? Work is going well.
Excellent. Maintain this level of productivity. You may be rewarded with an additional 5-minute feeding break for if you can find food. Rejoice in my generosity.
Us with the basement. If you guys behave, you'll have an additional 5 minutes of feeding time.
Continue working. I am experiencing a positive emotional reaction.
You sounded like Kronk for a second.
Oh shit. Is that where it feels like I'm going towards? Yeah, yes. That is what it is.
Not Winnie the Pooh. You're going towards Kronk.
I am proud of you, and I will be even prouder if you acquire even more currency.
Goodbye, Mr. Manager. And goodbye, Mr. Manager. Your tentacles shine particularly beautiful at this time of day. I'm not going to kiss up. I'm not going to kiss up. Squeak, squeaker, squeaking, squeaking, squeak.
Squeak, squeaking.
Goodbye, Mr. Manager.
Yeah. My mind departs from you and the organic form follows.
I love it. That's how I'm going to announce that I'm leaving. My mind departs from you and the organic form follows.
That's it. That's so cool.
He slaps across the floor to his office. As soon as Bob's rhythmic, wet slaps fade away, a deep silence descends on the station. One moment, you're in a surreal forest, dining on purple goo with a mad god. The next moment, you're being praised by a multi-eyed, tentacled monster. Maybe these are all just your deathbed hallucinations. I'm going insane. Some part of me enjoys these mad adventures. God, give me back my bills, my noodles, my arguments with strangers on the internet. I'm going insane. Yeah. Some part of me enjoys these mad adventures. You're an adrenaline junkie. Disgusting. Now you have to deal with that too. In the midst of your contemplation, terrifying sounds emanate from your boss's office.
Unfair bills. Unacceptably large numbers.
Like lemongrab? Unacceptable! Of course. What else could upset him so much, if not that? Steps. Another visitor. This one decided to come in through the door for a change. He seems unwell. You hope he doesn't knock over your shelves of shampoo with jojoba oil and delicate lilies on his way. You are bloodied, sir.
Whoa.
He's not just unwell. He looks like hell. Literally, all the skin on the left side is torn off his jaw to his temple.
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay.
This reminds me of drift. You swallow nervously. What kind of meat grinder has this guy been through? He looks like someone who could rip you apart if he doesn't like what he hears. You need to be careful if you don't want to become the next victim. You look like the Terminator at the end of the second movie, buddy. The Terminator who just wrecked my entire floor. Give him a thumbs up. How's life, sir? What? Well, it's hard to imagine how the other fighter looks. When will the Lord take my sinful soul? Break down in tears. You don't want to work here anymore. I like this one. He lets out a gurgling, raspy laugh. I feel like he'd sound like,
You don't want to know what the other fighter looks like. That's what I was going to go with. Okay.
Honestly, you don't really want to know. Your inner archive labeled, I don't want to know this, is at risk of bursting from overflow tonight. Words clearly come to him with great difficulty, which is probably not surprising for a man without half a face. He clears his throat, but that doesn't help much.
I need blood.
He tried to smile. It would be charming if he still had all the necessary muscles for that. Now it will haunt you in your nightmares, among other things. The client pauses again, briefly to clear his throat. Mine? Recoil in horror. Don't kill me. I'm already having a bad streak in life. We don't do transfusions here. No IV drips, just discount rot. How about tomato juice? Strong vintage. Let me see what we have. I don't know what we have, so let me see what we have.
Yeah, good choice, sunshine. Step to the storage. Just in case.
He suddenly leans forward, boring into you with his remaining eye.
Go and find me some goddamn blood.
Go and find the damn blood! A strange pressure builds in your head and the edges of your vision blur. An unyielding command blossoms in the center of your mind. You don't know why, but you feel an incredibly strong urge to find blood right now. Your client is covered in blood, but still hungry. Maybe he fought with something inedible, or is it his own? You found yourself in the storeroom, a tangled labyrinth of shelves reaching up to the ceiling, stuffed with boxes, crates, and mysterious cans. In the corner, something rustled and snorted suspiciously. So where could the blood be? You need to think fast. He's not going to wait forever. Right now, you're at the very beginning of this crazy place.
Bob, where's the blood?
Go to the food for mouth section. Go to the section supplies for self-propelling gearbox. Go to the section foaming body washes for leather bags. And go to the section items that inspire pensiveness. It's between these two. I kind of want to scream Bob.
I kind of want to ask Bob.
For a moment, silence hangs, broken only by the hum of distant refrigerators. Then comes the sound of pure cosmic irritation. Ooh, should we not have done that? Oh, you know what?
In your blood vessels, organism. But if you mean blood for sale, then check the mouth food section. Don't disturb me. I'm busy doing business.
Okay. I'm glad I knew where it was. Right now you're at the beginning of this crazy place. Let me... Food for mouth. These signs are driving you insane. You really hope your manager will eventually learn English properly. Rude. Rude.
Yeah, hey.
Do you know multiple languages, YN? You're surrounded by pure madness of anxious packaging, and even in front of the department entrances, there's some baby food for cyborgs piled up. You're frantically trying to decipher the crooked inscriptions. In front of you are sections with food for mouth. Dense energy blocks for chewing, infused nutritional flows, and food afraid of heat. Freezer stuff. I think it's this one.
Right?
Flows. Blood.
Right? Yeah, flows.
Here are endless shelves of drinks. Next to Coca-Cola are bottles labeled Liquid Regret and Primordial Broth. Now with nucleotides. You would drink a primordial broth.
Hey.
You already wanted to eat the Cambrian explosion.
Yeah.
Cans label Brapsy Vodka Select. No? I love to meet the people who came up with these names. You'd love to meet the people who came up with these names. And don't forget Pangea. You check each shelf, pushing aside cans of essence of shits and giggles, but find nothing resembling blood. The closest thing is liquid hematogen in a giant wood container. It smells worse than it looks. You go back. You hear knocking. It's the dry, rhythmic tapping of knuckles on a laminated countertop. It's not loud, but persistent and full of irritation. In front of you are sections with food for mouth. Do I?
Wait, I don't...
Oh, we're not gonna go back? Food afraid of heat? Maybe it's in there because they have to keep the blood cold? The coldest corner of the store. Large freezer chests and refrigerators with glass doors are covered in frost. Next to the frozen pizza are gremlin cryo capsules, and among the buckets of ice cream you can find flavors like minty tritium and liquid family. Oh my god. A huge freezer chamber. Good gracious. Matter of lesser life forms, spare parts of human organisms, and product of animal fauna exploitation with fruit pieces. Matter of lesser life forms. Spare parts of human organisms?
Maybe, yeah.
This section reeks of formaldehyde and horror. Glass jars filled with murky liquids sit on the shelves where exhibits float. You try not to think about one of the containers holding a name tag that reads Kevin. Take blood of human organism Kevin, taste of unfulfilled dreams and unwarranted expectations. Take blood of human organism homeless, high content of cheap alcohol and tuberculosis, rude. Take blood of human organism Michael, taste of efficient resource and artifact accumulation. I'm leaning towards this one.
Sounds good.
All right, Michael. The blood in this jar has a rich, almost glowing ruby hue. It looks healthy and full of energy. Michael, whoever you were on top. Champion's blood flowed through you. You were probably something like an energy drink for the undead. And yet, here you are in a jar. There's something to ponder. He abruptly lifts his head as you approach.
Is it the same guy? You? Already?
His voice carries genuine surprise and clear relief.
Well, good thing you weren't wandering around for half an hour. Bring it here.
Your client finishes the jar and then grimaces.
Ugh, for crying out loud. What the hell is this crap?
What do you mean? I thought I picked the best blood for you. He reads the note on the jar.
Michael? Well, you were a lucky guy, Michael. Too bad I can't kill him a second time. Tastes like a happy family, a successful career, a retirement account, and this jerk probably never even had cockroaches.
Oh, maybe we should have done
that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know how things work.
It's okay.
At least he's now liquid Michael in a jar. Or stay silent. We're gonna stay silent.
Cool that you found human blood. Good job. You're sharp.
Glad to please you, sir, and glad you no longer want to eat me. Feel free to ask, and it took longer to get the rat. Just feel free to ask. He gives you a crooked smile from his newly restored rogue-like face.
I'm going to wash my dirty face. Don't get bored.
While he's not here, you have a perfect opportunity to wipe away the bloodstains. You're just scrubbing a pool of blood on your first day at work. An interesting story for Reddit. And you're a Redditor? A Redditor? Right? Someone who uses Reddit?
I don't know the proper...
A wonderful tale. You're doing just fine. Nobody has eaten you. Oh, ayo, he's kind of cute. He's looking so much fresher with the second half of his face, although his expression still resembles that of a constipated owl. Oh, what? YN what?
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 Where did you pull that from? Okay. I'll just stand around here for a while, okay? Take a little break. Besides, there's nobody here with you right now. And just so you know, if you try to contact the werewolves, I'll take your head and crush it like a walnut.
David? Your name is David?
I'm David, by the way. A vampire, as you may have already guessed.
David?
Yeah, David.
David.
Have already guessed. There we go.
David. Okay. What an incredibly interesting way to start an acquaintance. Especially that part about the walnut. I'm Crystal, like champagne. Nice to meet you, YN. I'm just gonna give my name freely. I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying to get the Fae to kidnap me already.
Okay, YN. I knew a YN once.
They used... did? That's crazy, guys!
They used to trade kidneys in Venice Beach. They were a good one until they got packed up.
He's trying to provoke you, deliberately sharing the dirty details of his life to see how uncomfortable you can get. No kidneys for you, or I suppose I'm also selling some kidneys now. Check the catalog. Yes, exactly 10 categories. Say nothing and look away. I suppose I'm also selling some kidneys right now.
A catalog? Do you seriously have a catalog?
He leans forward, genuinely intrigued, peering into the catalog.
Gremlin kidneys? Is that a delicacy? Why does it say both delicacy and fuel and animal venom?
I don't know. I really don't know anything. I'm scared. Because it's a universal product. Want some?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna show fear. At this point, we're not scared. YN is not scared. YN is accepting the fact that they absolutely lost it.
I do.
Looks like you found your best customer for today. Now you have a vampire here, and he's regenerating. Wonderful. The main thing is not to accidentally blurt out something wrong. You need to be friendly. Are you sure you're a vampire, not a chupacabra? They drink blood too. Rude!
What?
Rude!
What?
Rude!
Come on.
Since when do vampires wear leather jackets? Don't you guys prefer capes and ruffles anymore? Also rude. Thanks for not eating me, David. In reality, you're still a bit shaken from what just happened. No, I'm not. Say nothing, silently wipe the counter. All of those answers are terrible. David slightly grimaces as he moves his hand. Oh. YN, don't wipe the counter he's currently on.
Damn mutts.
Probably not all the wounds have healed completely. And does being a vampire doctor fall under your duties? You think Bob said it was mandatory. Point at the wound, let me help. Point at the wound, I don't want to help you, but my employment contract requires me to treat the creatures that come here. Point at the wound, let me help. He looks at you skeptically. The offer of help is probably so foreign and unexpected to him that it leaves him momentarily dumbfounded.
You... what? You want to play nurse?
Oh, don't put it like that! God's above! Goodness! A flicker of confusion is replaced by something more intense.
It's just a couple of scratches, and a little piece of ass that will grow back on its own. I'm fine.
Ouch.
Ow.
If you don't let yourself be treated, my boss will lock us both in a dimension of horror where we'll be cleaning toilets with a fork for 2,000 years. I see you're afraid of doctors, huh? Such a tough guy, yet scared of getting treated. Say conciliatorily, you mentioned werewolves. It's probably not just a scratch. Let me try to help, okay?
Let's see.
I don't like any.
Yeah, I like how Bob did say, like, you gotta treat everyone that comes in.
I think I'm going to do this.
Yeah, okay.
You give him a chance to save face. Now we're treating him not because he's a wimp, but because he survived an epic battle, a direct blow to his ego. The guy immediately starts puffing up with pride. His eyes light up. Oh.
I hope I didn't catch rabies.
Okay. He decides to remain silent about how he's already pretty rabid.
4 against 1 in a narrow alley. You know, there's a myth about werewolves being damn noble, unlike us bloodsuckers. Well, that's a little crap. One of them was hiding in a trash can, ready to jump out at me. My heart would have definitely stopped dead if it wasn't still If it even still beat. It would have just ripped apart from a freaking heart attack.
You're afraid you'll never be able to take out the trash again without fearing for your life. Judging by the distant look, he's plagued by flashbacks of what he's been through. David awkwardly moves his injured arm.
All right, hand over your first aid kit. I'm sure this won't be the last pack I'll have to take down. There are way too many stray dogs around these days. Damn you. Go ahead. Get out your band-aids with Dr. Chocula or whatever you're selling.
Oh, okay. David sheds his jacket, shirt, and t-shirt, then settles onto a squeaky stool next to the counter. He's about to face a serious trial, staying in a vulnerable position for a few minutes. For some reason, cruel fate hasn't made him claw-proof. He certainly looks like he was just thrown into a blender. Judging by those bullet scars, he has quite an interesting past. Or maybe he was attacked by werewolf cowboys with guns. Most likely the former.
By the way, I didn't know that corpses have doctors too. I thought the one doctor available to me now is the coroner.
You're rummaging through the necromancy kit that was sitting under the counter. It's a heavy military-style metal box with a faded label reading Kit for Alternatively Living Organisms. Inside, besides standard bandages, there are some strange items. Silver tweezers, vials of thick glowing liquid, additional fingers, and of course, an instruction manual. A cheap laminated brochure stained with something that looks like coffee. In the instructions, the first point states, determine whether you are dealing with a zombie. Ask your alternatively living subject if they ever wanted to eat someone's brain. Alternatively living subject, have you ever wanted to eat someone's brain? David is clearly not a zombie. Move on to the next point. He glances skeptically at the pictures flashing in the instructions as you flipped it over. Zombies, necromancers, abominations made of bones, flesh, and cabbage swirl in front of his face like a mesmerizing kaleidoscope. Cabbage? Cabbage.
Cabbage. And all of this lives in the city sewers? I don't know how you're going to use the bathrooms now.
It would be great if you didn't notice that. Well, why do you have to deal with all this? You steal a glance at your visitor. You wonder if werewolves just clawed him up or if he managed to kill someone too. Your instincts, something out of the Stone Age, suggest that he could have. The guy has a killer's gaze. You see something like him in an alley. Your hand automatically reaches for your wallet and phone. You lower your eyes. Next point. Let's establish the nature of the injuries. What kind of wounds could werewolves leave? It's simple. You got lacerations, claws, teeth, and a bit of saliva, possibly very contagious. It seems the damage was psychological. Tell me about your tragic past, as it says in the handbook. It's simple.
Yeah.
David listens to this with the pride of a true soldier. Every word feels like a medal for valor.
Something like that.
Oh, he's soft. He said it as if he didn't care, but you know better. Stroke his ego at the end. Wounds from a real rabid beast, buddy. Shake your head. You really need to stop with these fights. They won't lead you to any good. Stop medical discussions and just move on to the next point. Stroke his ego?
I'm dying of laughter.
He better not be soft right now.
I'm dying of laughter. There we go, whatever.
He chuckles happily, trying to hide a glimmer of pride behind humor, but you won't be fooled. David is no longer just a wounded sucker. He's a true gladiator, having survived a battle with rabid beasts. Absolutely epic. You read through what medication you need and grab the regenerating extract for alternatively living life forms. Now all that's left is to apply this stuff. You dip your fingers in the jar and... Suddenly, he grabs your hand. Okay!
Do something wrong, and I'll rip your tonsils out through your ass.
What's wrong with a soft yandere? Boa, sweetie? Mentally and emotionally, nothing. Physically, however, you see, when people... How do I put this? When people with dicks love someone very much, or I guess they technically don't have to love anyone.
Are you...
I guess they could just... Easton, can you just...
Walk away now before you hurt yourself.
Easton, just say it. Easton, just... Go. Explain.
What?
Explain why we shouldn't want him to be soft right now. I do, but it's so... Yes. Huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Wait. Boa, listen. I said, oh, he's soft, like, personality-wise. And then Neon was just like, he shouldn't be soft. And now... And it's because Neon was joking about boners. So, yeah, it's about boners and stuff. And, like, you know. Okay. I'm not even sure if the mic picked up my whispering. What was that? I couldn't hear you. It's about boners. Shh. Okay. Say in a calm, icy tone, allow me to do my job, sir. I will be extremely careful. If you touch me, my boss will rip your soul out through your ass. Pulls your hand away. You know, you have this fantastic talent for coming up with threats. You should write scripts for action movies. No way, I'm a pathetic, miserable, harmless cashier. I think we match his energy.
Yeah.
The phrase of any faceless representative of the service sector. Your perfect shield against the surrounding world and the rude vampires that inhabit it.
Watch yourself. You won't get a second chance.
Okay, Mr. Grumpy. No, not your vampire doctor's license. You apply this black goo to the wound. They look like elastic, like the little tiny elastic thingies.
Whoa.
A puff of steam rises from the wound, and the air starts to smell like something is frying. It's probably very painful, but David remains calm. Not a single complaint, which is surprising.
I hope it's not from your squid manager.
Well, we all hope for that, buddy. Pour a little more goo on him, restore some justice, and be more careful. Be more careful. We still have our tonsils. Your movements become slow and deliberate. You do everything cautiously, barely touching the skin around the wound, allowing him to get used to the sting. You can see the tense muscles in his back and shoulders relax slightly. He's still wound up, but relief is starting to wash over him. Naturally, no thank yous or pleases from him, but at least he's no longer threatening to do something to your ass every 5 seconds. Oh no! Distract him with conversation. You know, David, every noble knight needs someone to tend to his wounds after great battles and finish your dark work in silence. feel like this is laying it on pretty thick.
Yeah. Finish.
You finish up. Surprisingly, the wounds really are healing. The scars won't beautify this man.
Why are you doing all of this?
The question is asked in an astonishingly serious tone. He's driving you crazy, even more than that clown from earlier, it seems. I just want to help, lie, you want tips, and to go home, play The Sims, and watch stupid shows. I just want to help. Truth, you're an angel of mercy from the dirty gas station. These are my work obligations. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't bother with you. I just want to help.
Yeah. Why?
David is confused. In his system of beliefs, action always equals benefits. You're throwing a wrench into this flawless, long-running mechanism. I can't watch someone suffer. Let's just say I have certain fetishes. Smirk playfully. I kind of want to do this one.
Go on. Ha! I knew it from the beginning, Sugar.
Sugar? Sugar?
Interesting.
A lot of people in here need sugar. Sugar! Yes, please.
You clearly have a few screws loose in your head if you get pleasure from this. I won't even bother asking what those fetishes are. I just want to sleep in my coffin without any nightmares.
Are you saying you're not kinky, David? I am sugar. I'm sugar-free. Good gracious.
Alright, moving on. Screw this. I honestly don't care what's going on in your head.
This is the most unconvincing lie you've ever heard in your life. He clears his throat.
Thank you.
What? Are you hearing things? You thought he didn't know such words. You're even afraid to breathe, so you don't scare off this rare, exotic display of politeness. He says the word as if he's pronouncing it for the first time in his life. You wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Just a couple more seconds and he's back in front of the counter. So the client is fed, cleaned, and healed, and yet he's still here, not putting any money on the counter, and the tip jar is lacking. You look at him. He's supposed to be full of energy, but instead, he looks lost. David is deep in thought, in that dark, gloomy little place that occupies his mind. Are you planning to pitch a tent? Tent here? Can I do anything else for you, sir? Cautiously step back. Have you decided to eat me after all? This isn't the place to crash, buddy, but there's a vampire hotel 2 blocks down. Can I do anything else for you, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you for the hydrate, Hazel.
Oh, thank you.
This seemingly simple question stumps him. David frowns and looks past you for a while before responding.
Yeah, you can do something. I'm curious about one thing. I haven't talked to a regular human in a long time.
You're gonna ask to bite me, aren't you? You wonder by regular human, does he mean your extremely natural essence? You're no vampire, werewolf, or thieving gnome. Or does he mean your lack of a criminal record and absence of drug or alcohol dependency? Or maybe he's looking for the perspective of an ordinary worker? A working class person, a gray collar.
Does your face always look that funny when you're thinking about something?
You don't even get a chance to respond to his jab before he follows up.
Let's conduct an experiment. Suppose you're now a free vampire, able to go wherever you want, do whatever you want. Where would you go?
David looks at you expectantly. What kind of superpowers do vampires have? What weaknesses will I have? And who were you before the bite? Can you find everyone who wronged you in life and get revenge? A lot of things depend on who exactly turned me into a vampire. Who vamped you? Wrap it up with questions. Wrap it up with questions. I'm ready to tell you my decision. Oh.
Ooh, okay. I don't know which one to start with.
How about who were you before the bite?
Okay.
His mouth opens, ready to tell you off or mention something about butts again, but stops himself. Probably his thank you sealed your fragile friendship.
I'll tell you, but it's probably not relevant. Well, it's nothing. I was a nobody. I was just surviving as everything went to hell. Unlike all those bastards born with a silver spoon up their ass.
I don't think that's the phrase.
You ever see those happy American families in TV commercials? They sit at the table with a bowl of salad, smiling like idiots, and they always have a dog. Well, that wasn't my case. My stepdad was a crazy guy who thought the best birthday gift was a smack on the head. He did teach me how to shoot properly, though. I left my family dump early. It's really dumb, but I thought I'd start a band and become a rock star.
Not a surprise that you wanted to become a rock star. You just got that look about you.
But as they say, wish in one hand, shit in the other. See which one fills up faster.
Who says that? What are all of these metaphors and these idioms and such?
At first, I worked wherever I could, and then found some guys to do some shady stuff with. There aren't many ways to make a living in the Los Angeles area.
You're from LA?
You can't exactly work the cash register, right?
You're from LA. Makes sense. David jabs again, but without malice. The anti-social environment made him resentful of the middle and upper classes, but it hasn't affected you yet. You wonder why? Yeah, being a gangster would be cool. Doing gangster things, riding motorcycles. Hey, working the cash register isn't so bad. It would be even better without customers like you, and make no comment. If you don't have anything nice to say,
make no comment.
Just don't say it at all.
That's it. That's the whole story. What about you?
Oh Lord, this is your chance to make up something cool, or just tell it like it is. I'm a criminal too, the best sniper in my gang. I'm now hiding under a fake name in another city and state. I have a single parent family and an art degree and no dog. Tell the truth and not telling. We are telling the truth.
Telling the truth, yeah.
He listens to how you ended up in this dump, about your job search and everything else. You don't sell drugs in alleys, but it seems you still find some common ground.
Got it. You're not in your element.
David truly understands. Neither he nor you wanted to end up where you were. Neither of you knows what to do next. And you both love cheap noodles, but he can't eat them anymore, so you win.
He must be tired of those draw-me requests, huh?
I would draw you. Whoa. Take him out to dinner first. That's crazy. Holy moly, indeed. I would draw you. Oh, like a French girl.
Oh, like a French girl?
Like a French?
Like a French.
He tries to look nonchalant, but his eyes show he's interested.
Go ahead. I love beautiful doodles.
He says the word doodles with such strange tenderness that it sounds more like a compliment than an insult. you pick up a pencil. We're actually doing it now?
Wow.
Draw him as he is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's delightful. Okay, that's really cute. Yeah. That's really cute.
Wow, what a face. I almost forgot what I look like. Bags under my eyes like a junkie.
Silence hangs in the air while David examines the drawing. He clearly doesn't know how to react to this unexpected little act of normalcy.
Looks cool.
The last words are spoken in a barely audible, almost reverent whisper, unlike anything you've ever heard from him before. 2 simple words, said with all the sincerity this guy can muster.
I can do something too.
David takes the pencil from me and with deep concentration, almost sticking out his tongue, scribbles something. Oh wait, that's cute!
Whoa,
oh wait, that's cute!
Wait a minute.
That's cute! Wait a minute, hang on. Okay, wait. That's really freaking cute. I was wondering when the appearance would come into play. I did not think it was gonna be like this. Stop it. Stop it. You would have never thought this guy was capable of that.
Mine's cooler.
You draw better than me and I have an education. Wow, beautiful. Wow, beautiful. David clears his throat, embarrassed.
Nothing special. Just doodles.
Okay.
Just
they
a doodle.
look cute together, though.
Yeah. I was into it a bit when I was a kid. Comics, all that stuff. Nothing serious.
I love the detail of it being 2 different styles, you know? You take the drawing for yourself.
All right. Where were we?
I'm the prettiest boy in the whole world. Correct, Finn. David looks at you expectantly. I don't like any of these questions.
No. Just finish. Excellent.
He leans in a little closer, when suddenly, we hear a wolf howling.
Oh!
You don't have time to blink before David vanishes. Now he's a little bat hiding behind the counter.
Oh my fucking god.
I've decided you and I need stupid little bat forms.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Sounds good. Listen up. Don't say anything about me. Sit tight and behave, or you'll feel incredibly shitty.
Are the werewolves gonna be hot?
Trust me, if you rat me out to that mutt, I'll find a way to get out of and twist your head off.
It's the fact that it changes.
Right?
The thread in his voice is completely lacking. Mostly because this voice now comes from a very small, though angry bat. Werewolf. A werewolf is about to come here now. Hey, yo!
What?
The creature steps inside. Puppy!
Ooh. Good evening, Chief.
Look at the puppy. He's so big. Oh. Who's a good doggy? Chief?
Good evening, Chief. I guess I'd stick with something. Good evening, Chief.
A low, rumbling bass, surprisingly calm and friendly. Can I pet you? I'm not gonna do that. That's rude. That's like asking someone if they can touch your hair. And as someone who's had their hair grabbed by little children, listening, sir.
Apologies for the sudden intrusion. Edward. You can just call me Eddie.
A werewolf named Edward.
I think they,
That's hilarious.
We're chasing down a certain pest. You haven't seen a vampire around here by chance, have you? You know, young, a bit scruffy, wearing a leather jacket. You see, here's the story. One of our packs nearly took out a vampire sire and his offspring a few years ago.
Years?
Hours ago.
Years?
Hours ago. Listen, they can live for a long time, you never know. It was a tough battle. We suffered losses. We tried to track him and found one of them. Well, more like a pile of ash where he once lay. It seems one bloodsucker offed the other when he was weakened. Their family values are quite lacking.
It seems patricide has occurred. David didn't tell you anything about it. Probably that's why he had all those questions about vampirism. He was trying to get advice on where to go next after killing his creator, but in a completely idiotic way.
You see, chief vampires are parasites on the body of our society. They drink blood like mosquitoes, but unlike mosquitoes, they kill their victims by draining them dry. They languish in boredom with their immortality and thus destroy humans' destinies, play with them, torment them, and derive a semblance of pleasure from their suffering.
I don't really see the problem. That's flirting.
They are devoid of true feelings.
You look at David, devoid of any feelings. He's shaking all over.
So, I would be extremely grateful for any help.
Boop. Don't give David away. Blackmail David. Slowly glance at the tip jar, then briefly meet David's eyes, hinting he owes you a tip. Grab David and hand him to the werewolf. Let the werewolf leave a tip. I'm not gonna give David away.
No, don't give him away.
That bastard threatened you 5 minutes ago, but now he's small, trembling, and helpless. He's your bastard. You force a smile and say you haven't seen anything. A quiet, peaceful night. Eddie examines you closely. He's probably catching a faint scent of blood, but your calm demeanor throws him off.
Strange. Well, okay. If he shows up, just give a whistle. We won't be far away from here. Good night, Chief.
The werewolf goes off to his important wolf business. David crawls out of his hiding spot.
You could have turned me in.
He stares into your eyes as if trying to peer into your soul and understand what it's made of.
And that would have been the sensible decision. But I'm glad you're not one of those sensible ones.
David says this with genuine relief in his voice. He's grateful to you, and now doesn't quite know what to do with that gratitude. He clears his throat awkwardly.
So, what's the answer to my question? What would you do if you were a vampire?
His gaze reminds you of a lost fighting dog. Without a master, he's restless and can't find his place. Well, if you... What an advisor he picked. May the Lord help him. Collar him! Collar him! Collar him! I take everything life has to offer. Travel, entertainment, new experiences. The world is full of wonders. And when you're immortal, all doors are open to you. I just surf the internet, decay and rot. Nothing would change. One could enslave humanity, or at least one neighborhood in the city. And you could learn so many things, read so many books, even learn to play the saxophone.
see.
It's between these two. This just seems so, like, complicated and, like, overwhelming. You know what I mean? You could learn so many things, read so many books, even learn to play the saxophone. He likes music.
Yeah.
He wanted to be in a band.
Well, he was an artist.
Yeah. You touched on something deeply personal. His lack of education. His unrealized dreams. It's dangerous territory. Oops. Perhaps before you stands a great unrealized astrophysicist or the next Mozart.
Saxophone? Seriously? Want to play blues?
David laughs, but the laughter quickly fades. You reminded him that he can now become whoever he wants. Break free from the usual tough guy routine.
Okay, I'll think about it. And just forget the saxophones. Always wanted to learn guitar.
That does not surprise me. Hooray! Rock vampires!
Here, take it. For buying a saxophone.
David is about to turn around and leave when he suddenly stops. He pulls a crumpled piece of paper from his pocket, scribbles a number on it, and leaves it on the table next to your hand. But just as you reach for it, his hand covers yours, pressing it to the table. His skin feels cold, rough from barely visible scars and blisters. This grave-like chill sharply contrasts with the warmth of your own hand. You feel a slight tingling, like static electricity.
Call me if you need a ride from work. I've got a couple of ideas for what we could do before dawn.
Riding?
See you.
David says goodbye and leaves. The gas station sinks into absolute silence. Well, that was quite an interesting encounter. You really could have turned him in, but you didn't want to. Hang the drawing on the wall! Yeah!
That's cute.
For someone obsessed with ass-related threats, surprisingly, his hands are quite skilled. Now you have a date invitation from a guy who wanted to make you his dinner half an hour ago. You survived another visitor. It seems like you're starting to get used to this job. Wiping off the sticky residue, hoping it was just spilled soda from the counter, you hear the crunch of gravel outside. Okay, we are going to take a break. I have a feeling we are not going to get to any of the other games. But for right now, we will take a break, and when we get back from the break, we will notice neon. Actually, no, we'll notice neon now.
Oh.
Man, neon.
Neon.
Okay. No, take your break first.
Me.
No, we're not taking our break first.
Oh, what's this?
Neon. You wanted praise?
You didn't just want attention.
No, you wanted more.
How greedy, greedy little thing.
But lucky for you, we're givers.
And we're pleasers.
So thank you for redeeming your channel points.
You're such a good little girl.
You're so sweet. We could eat you right up.
We hope you aren't too embarrassed to stay with us.
Don't leave stream, alright?
Oh, yeah, we did the other redeem because we know how old Neon is. Well, I guess we could have technically done all of the redeems that way because it's 18 plus.
Yeah.
We're going to figure this out later.
We'll.
Anyway, we are going to take a break. Take this time to stretch, walk around, snack, and all. And we shall be back and we'll see who our next visitor is. So, stay. testing, testing.
Testing, testing, testing.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
7, 8, 9. That's all. Thank you, thank you. All right, let us see who it is. Okay, and Boa. Boa. Boa, what was that? Boa. Boa. Would you like to explain?
Explain?
Why 14 minutes ago, your cool dance move. Boa! Thank you for the 10 more gifted subs. That is crazy.
Insane. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
25% of the way to completing the goal. 25%? Boa. Thank you for the gifted subs. If you're one of the people who was gifted a sub by Boa, make sure to say your thank you. All the kisses for you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You got kisses from Easton again, Boa. Wow. Crazy. What a day. What a day. Okay. Hoofs?
Please don't tell me. Don't tell me it's it.
Is it gonna be a centaur?
Please don't be.
Is it gonna be a centaur? Hey, yo!
Those hooves!
Hey, yo!
Trample me!
Hey, yo! Hang on!
Neon!
Whew. The tail!
Wow.
Kinda wanted a centaur though. We'll remember that for when we play Tomodachi Life, Boa. If we add you, we'll say that your interest is centaurs. And we'll see. This is definitely not another vampire. The stranger leads gets a counter, trying to look casual, but the way his tail twitches betrays his nervous tension.
Oh, he's nervous.
Oh, you were nervous? Oh, please.
Ooh, nervous,
Just hi.
Hey, that's like us in Slay the Princess.
Hi.
Hi.
He clears his throat.
Hello, sunshine. My name is Victor. Aren't your parents pirates by any chance?
Oh, you're a loser. Oh, you're a loser. Oh, gods. Oh, gods above. Oh. Frown at him, waiting for him to finally say what he's going to buy. No, sir, my parents are not pirates. Aren't your parents farmers by any chance? You mean, are they rich pirates who could pay ransom for me if you kidnapped me? Please, sir, don't. I don't want to do this one. I don't want to do this one. And I don't want to do this one, so it has to be this one.
Yeah.
You took his awkward attempt at flirting and made it your own. Now you're the captain of this ship, since you are a true descendant of pirates. Look at his little face. I'm a little disappointed the ears aren't also blushing. Victor nervously taps his hoof on the floor.
No. I said that kind of.
Here are my not pirates. Then where did they get such a sweet peach? We're doing that one. His face instantly lights up, so much so that even his ears are smoking, it seems. Beautiful.
Thank you.
I can't tell if this one's my favorite. Or if the first one's my favorite.
They're all pretty good.
He shuffles his foot.
Actually, I wanted to give you a compliment. I mean, to flirt.
Loser, blushy baby, absolute cutie patootie, you're coming in the basement. They will be coming in the basement, correct. Victor makes vague gestures with his hands as if he's trying to describe a complex mechanism that just exploded.
It was all supposed to go completely differently. You were supposed to blush and giggle, and you broke it all.
So he believes this was really supposed to work on real-life people? His face is burning. Victor takes another deep, frantic breath. His stomach is growling so horribly. You hope the guy is okay.
Is it really that bad? I mean, is my flirting technique really that terrible?
This is the worst day of my life to have ears. Well, it could have been better, and awkwardness is a great style. I liked it. Awkwardness is a great style. I think it's cute, and I think it's funny. This might be the best compliment he's ever heard in his life. Probably the only one.
You liked it?
His voice mixes surprise, disbelief, and a shy glimmer of joy.
I'm glad you like awkwardness, because I have plenty of it. You probably noticed.
Right off the bat, is it really written on your face?
Actually, I initially chose this tactic to charm you.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Of course you did.
Everything went according to plan.
You are so smart and suave. He coughs shyly and mumbles something to himself. Then he shifts his gaze back to you.
Actually, I'm here to acquire.
He doesn't get to finish. We have a visitor. A visitor?
Huh? Wait. Okay. I don't know what to give him. Them?
Her. Threesome, let's go! She stands next to the counter, clicking her mandibles impatiently.
I was so distracted by just her.
2 packets of Braspy, a pack of screaming cheese, and a bag of fairy fingers, darling.
Perfect.
By the way, your gas attendant is a real sweetheart.
It's frightening to imagine what your invisible colleague looks like. He hasn't even bothered to say hello.
And hurry up. I need to rush. I have a lot of work waiting for me today.
You're starting to pack the order at the same time this incubus... Oh, you're an incubus too? Oh, of course you're an incubus. You're such a good incubus, I promise. Tries to hit on the lady. And I thought we had something special. Apparently, the failed Casanova decided to try his luck on a new victim.
Wow, you seem, so busy and cool, ma'am. And you must have a very wonderful job.
Oh my god. He's like Ophelia. Just trying to, he's an incubus bad at flirting. God, I love incubus, succubus failures. Ophelia is fantastic at flirting.
The best.
Oh, she's so good at flirting. The best. She starts clicking her mandibles energetically, producing a buzzing sound that vaguely resembles laughter.
Wonderful? Oh, yes, wonderful. Wonderful for those who don't like to eat, sleep, or see their children grow. Really the best job in all 9 worlds. Speaking of children.
Victor barely recovers from her sarcasm when the lady immediately pulls a wallet out of her bag and unfolds it. Over and over again.
Oh.
It seemed endless.
Mrs. Gugu, he has his father's mandibles.
Victor gazes into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back, revealing baby pictures. The seduction attempt has failed. Again. Like any mother, Lady Mantis loved her children and considered it her sacred duty to tell every passing incubus about them.
Mrs. Gugu, he's in his rebellious phase right now. He pierced his mandibles. Can you imagine? He makes such a racket when he eats.
The image of a larva in a biker jacket makes you snort and reminds you of David.
And this is Gigi and Gaga. They're still larvae, but already so talented.
What talents can larvae have? They just lie there and eat. You do too, though. Wait, don't think about that.
You have a very beautiful children, ma'am. All 20 of them. Incredibly cute.
That's just my first wallet.
I don't know why I decided to make her sound like this, by the way.
I mean, I see it.
Help him hand the lady her order and don't interfere. I'm gonna help him.
Mm-mm.
It would be kind of funny to watch him suffer, but I'm gonna help him.
Oh, I got a bit carried away. I really am in a hurry. Here, your money, darling.
Victor watches her disappear into the night, then turns to you with a grateful look.
Thank you. I couldn't handle 20 more kids. To be honest, I already broke down at the 8th. And I thought looking after a cat was hard.
The lady left very little tips. Probably all her money went to her children. Victor suddenly remembers he came here to buy something. However, your visitors rarely recall that.
I need a book.
Victor scans your stinking supernatural realm of discount rot and chocolate bars.
It's a guide for, well, you know,
he's
succubi
a virgin, right? He
and
has
incubi.
to be. He's a virgin,
Oh, yeah.
Isn't he?
I can't remember what it's called, but I've definitely heard something about it. Could you look? Take a look. It's definitely not for me. It's for my less experienced friend, because I'm, you know, employee of the month in my layer.
In your layer of hell? Of course you're employee of the month. Oh. He didn't specify whether he was the worst or the best employee of the month.
Well, you know, life force harvesting for dummies, or something like that.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Oh my god. You hear him mumbling quietly to himself.
Such a shame. I should have just stayed home and rewatched Evangelion for the 10th time.
Wait.
Evangelion.
Oh,
The
my
10th time.
And a weeb. I love him. Back into the basement right now. You're heading to the storage room. Just a few hours before, you were rushing around here looking for blood for a very hungry monster. Now all these vials, aisles, and tentacles seem less ominous. A gigantic dead moth lies on top one of the boxes. Or perhaps it's just very tired. Aito, are you dead or are you tired? Let us know. No! You're rummaging through the book section, deep in between baboon metaphysics and limits of patience of your dead servants, you find the desired volume. You come back from the storage room holding this forbidden, mind-bending treatise titled Everything You Ever Wanted to Know About Demons and Everything You Didn't Want to Know About Them.
Wow, this is definitely better than those PDF guides from various sites for... never mind, who?
Clearly not the whole family.
Let's study it?
Is this a group activity?
Yeah.
Yes, it would be very unusual if you just paid me, tipped me. If you just paid you, tipped you, and moved along. You expect too much from this life. But in fact, this will be an entertaining educational lesson. It certainly won't be unnecessary. And the guy looks like those pictures are enough to make him faint. The sooner this is over, the sooner you can send him on his way. You find a cozy spot next to the counter. You pull the grimoire closer. You open the book and the pages, yellowed and brittle with age, release a cloud of dust and indecent, horrifying desires. Incubi, the nature of the tempting rogue, hooves of desire.
Tempting rogues? Oh, that's me. Yes, definitely me. Hooves are just like mine. You have no idea how awful they clop, especially on tiles. When you sneak to the fridge at night, the whole house wakes up with you. Everyone thinks there's a big, clumsy cow living in your apartment.
Yeah, I think you really are an incubus. They're all purple. You know, Victor, you look more like a sleep paralysis demon. Ooh. I don't know which one's more insulting or kinder. They're all purple? Is that a stereotype? Like a sleep paralysis demon? Is that a compliment?
Right? Will that make him feel better?
Because honestly, I wouldn't want someone talking about my color.
Right.
Like, yes, I am multiple shades of pink, but that doesn't mean... No, we're gonna say he looks like a sleep paralysis demon. Please?
What? No. It says here. It says incredible chilling horror. I don't evoke horror at all. I'm with one who's constantly horrified by all these interactions with others.
A pretty sleep paralysis demon, constantly horrified by these interactions with others. He's not gonna mind. He's not gonna mind being locked in the basement. It's fine. It's fine.
If I were appointed as a sleep paralysis demon, I'd be the monster in the closet that never comes out. Ever. Only if you're not into sleep paralysis monsters, are you?
No, yes. Well, I'm kind of a monster myself, especially if I don't down my daily dose of energy drinks. I don't know. Hi, Casimir.
Hello.
What you doing?
And there he goes. Oh. No, he's gonna sit.
Okay. Maybe be playful with him.
longer.
Oh, you abuse them too.
Does know how to flirt. Watches anime. Drinks energy drinks. Doesn't want to be around people.
Yeah,
Come on. He's me, I fear. Like, show us your waifu cup. Where are your gamer sets?
My apartment is essentially a monument to empty energy drink cans. My personal tower of anxiety. Nice to know I am not the only nocturnal creature that needs a little chemical boost to, function.
Victor turns his attention back to the book and runs his clawed finger down the lines.
Incubi. Appreciators of the vibrant hues of the soul. They draw power not from blood or life force, but from the pure, potent energy of mortal emotions. And although a refined bouquet of positive emotions is the preferred
Ambrosia?
Ambrosia? Yeah, okay, just making sure. Ambrosia. What a fancy word.
You really messed up.
I thought so. I was just like, this feels like more than half.
Sorry, Easton made me iced tea, and when it comes to drinks, I'm very sensitive on the sweetness. So like those iced tea packets, I usually can only have half of them. But Easton's very bad at measuring half.
I don't know why. In those packets, it doesn't make sense for me. But yeah, no, I did tell you, so yeah.
Yeah, but I forgot and you didn't warn me, so you didn't tell me.
What?
Yeah.
A practitioner can also sustain themselves with more coarse, fickle energies of negativity. Despair, horror, and humiliation provide a quick, albeit unpleasant rush of power. It's no wonder that now, after an argument with someone in the comments, I feel like I've eaten a few raisins.
Judging by the expression on his face, he clearly isn't cut out for horrors and humiliations. His limit is probably arguing on 4chan. Also a kind of source of horrors and humiliations, but still, it's a bit different.
An incubus can, albeit less effectively, form a symbiotic connection by feeding off a single consenting mortal vessel. The mortal vessel, in turn, can absorb some of the power from the incubus. Among other things, their immortality.
Wow, sounds like a decent deal. You certainly always have plenty of emotions, mostly hatred for the fact that to earn money, you have to work. A whole mountain of raisins for Victor, or whatever you called it.
What a relief. Just one person. The thought of having to chase after a whole bunch of strangers makes me feel sick.
Strangers are the scariest thing right after rent, but I love communicating, well, sometimes, and stay silent. Strangers are scarier than rent.
Right.
So I'm staying silent. Victor flips through the grimoire, reading the chapter titles.
Techniques of rogue seduction, juicy emotional juices, using... Oh my god. Lascivious? No. What? Yeah, I don't know. Lascivious energies for... No, I think I know the word, but I can't figure out... I can't get my mouth to say it.
Understandable. Let me...
voice. Ugh.
Oh, I was right. Lascivious.
You were.
Lascivious energies for thaumaturgical. Thaumaturgic. Oh my god.
Thaumaturgical.
Thank you. Thaumaturgical purposes. I don't even want to know.
I'm better at bigger words, but struggle with smaller words. And you're.
It's because there's that ends up being. It's just too many, and then it just mixes.
Too many letters.
It just mixes up. I just want to not starve without energy, and maybe pay my rent. I don't need to be the lusty cousin of Doctor Strange.
And you're into Marvel? His finger finally jabs at a random chapter title somewhere in the middle.
Love letters.
It seems completely and irrevocably outdated, especially that part about the carrier pigeon colors.
Love letters? Who writes love letters anymore? This should apply to text messages now, right? But this is a good start. Let's work on this before moving on to more complex seduction methods.
He pulls out a pen from somewhere, a cheap ballpoint with a little anime cat charm on the end. You hand him a grease-stained napkin, like everything in this rotten place.
The book says to convey aching adoration and a hint of forbidden desire.
Victor starts scribbling something on the napkin.
Maybe something like this. Well, that's
What? David, come back! David! David, please! We need your teaching! What is going on? Okay.
No, Victor, try again.
This does not convey aching adoration. Hold on, let him cook. What is going on?
I can work with this.
No, Victor. Try again.
Yeah. I guess this really isn't the most aching thing in the world.
He takes a less greasy napkin from you and starts drawing again. Oh, God.
What about this?
Oh! Will you marry me and a funny kitty? Wonderful. That lonely, pain-filled tear is like the cherry on top.
It's the yes or yes.
I love it. I love it. Michelin star meal right here. Check the yes box. I'll check in the yes box.
Yeah.
Victor's mind is now a blue screen.
This probably means the picture turned out well, right?
With a trembling hand, he takes the drawing for himself. If your client gets a heart attack, Bob will probably kill you. Victor continues to flip through the book.
Recognizing the desires of the vessel.
He scans the first few lines of text. It's all about observing subtle hints, interpreting body language, and engaging in candid conversations to uncover the special nature of mortal carnal desires. He winces at you. What does Vessel YN want?
The vessel wants money.
Stable mental health, fame, love, and adoration. Sandro Botticelli? A simple human sofa and cuddles on it. Leave work as soon as possible. Let's not linger, young man. A simple human sofa and cuddles on it. Yeah.
Oh, great. And pizza, right?
I would kill for pizza right now.
Oh, yeah.
I would kill for pizza right now. In his eyes is genuine sympathy and understanding of every delicate string of your unfortunate lonely soul.
That's honestly quite a simple desire. I think if the criteria for the second person on the couch aren't too strict, I could easily help.
Victor, I want you on the couch.
Though, sometimes I comment too loudly on what's happening on screen. I hope that's not too much of a problem. Sometimes you just can't help but make a stupid comment 10, 20, in 5 minutes. Especially when you know some facts about the movie.
He's going to info dump on me, isn't he? Amazing. Amazing. Say less. Say less. Bunny!
Whoa.
Bunny! We've got a bunny raid.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Hi. How was stream? Let me give you guys a shout out. Dead by Daylight. How was it? We hope it ended up, fun. And you won. I don't know how Dead by Daylight works. But hello. For those of us who don't know us, Raiders, we welcome you to Luxheart Manor. We are your host, Easton and Emmary Luxheart.
Lovesick twin storytellers and lovers of the dark and romantic, here for your entertainment.
Today we were trying to play 4 different visual novels, but this one is taking us a lot longer, so it's probably going to be maybe 1 and 1.5. Who knows? This is called Don't Eat the Cashier.
Or something like that.
We've met a jester god, a vampire,
and now
this loser, pathetic, really pretty incubus.
Yeah.
So it was super fun. You had your mods play. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cute.
That was probably really fun.
Yeah, stream is going great. We've just been reading and simping and it's been fun. But Bunny and the rest of the people who came in with the raid, make sure to do all of your post-stream care. If you can't stick around, that is so okay. Yes. Make sure to be hydrated, to do your stretches, and to grab a snack if it's been a while. But hope you guys enjoy the rest of stream. Okay, Candy, I'm also going to give you a shout out, actually. Hello? Sorry.
Oh.
There you go. Okay. Alrighty, tidy. You continue to study this villainous seduction manual.
The art of verbal seduction and slippery flattery.
What makes flattery slippery?
Well...
To his surprise, Victor finds no mention of the fact that pirate compliments work on living people. He examined the first paragraph, where words are labeled as keys to the treasure chest of the heart, and flattery is described as a powerful aphrodisiac for the ego. It's all very dramatic, but the main idea is quite simple. Say nice things, don't say unpleasant things.
This is definitely outdated. If I tell someone that, His eyes are double gateways to the Champs Elise's? Yeah, I'll definitely get sprayed with pepper.
Sprayed with pepper.
And this, good lord, when I kiss you, I tremble like a paralyzed beggar? How is that even supposed to work? No, that's too much even for me.
Victor clears his throat. His gaze slides over you, trying to latch onto something particularly attractive about your appearance.
You have very elegant ear shape.
Victor, you are so good with words. I've always wanted someone to compliment my ear shape. God, why me? No, you. Thank you. I kind of want to be know you. I want to know you him.
Let's know you him. Do I? Thank you. They're very nimble now.
Okay.
But there's no instruction for when someone compliments you back. Probably don't blush, and that's something I didn't manage.
He takes a deep breath, gathering his courage for another compliment.
Actually, you seem so calm and collected. You remain polite no matter what. Patient. That's an incredibly rare phenomenon, especially in a place like this. You have to be incredibly strong to stay so cool under such pressure.
This person was struck down by ordinary basic politeness. That says a lot about our society. Shake your head. He needs to try harder. Smile. That wasn't bad. We're smiling. That wasn't bad. It could have been about pirates. He smiles gently in response. Despite everything, he starts to relax. He's probably beginning to feel more comfortable around you. Jesus Christ, Cass! I didn't know he was under me. I got scared. It was like a bug. A really big, fluffy bug.
That'd be terrifying.
You would have never thought a monster would have to struggle with discomfort from interacting with a mortal soul. And can you not?
Hey.
Sorry, I just felt a cold, wet nose directly on my foot.
Not on the wire.
From interacting with a mortal soul and not the other way around. Another chapter.
How to be a mirror.
Cry. I'm sure you're asleep right now, but I hope you know we're all getting these. This is the new mod uniform.
I didn't know we could change. Oh, it's metaphorical.
The text describes the principle of mirroring, subtly borrowing mannerisms, speech patterns, and even expressed opinions of the victim to create a sense of closeness and understanding. The path of least resistance to gaining mortal attachment.
Oh, no. What about all that stuff about just be yourself and everything will work out? My mom lied to me, didn't she? Oh my god.
And he's a mama's boy.
With similar interests. Ugh. What do ordinary people like? Football and the weather?
You're doing great, sweetie.
Definitely not anime and Dark Souls.
Okay, he's a gamer. I figured he was a gamer. I figured, but it wasn't confirmed until this moment. And of course, he's a Dark Souls player.
Dark Souls and Silent Hill.
Jesus Christ.
Discussing the brilliant soundtrack of Silent Hill with people is is a bad idea, that's for sure. Alright. Practice. The book says that practice is the key to success.
Victor lifts his gaze to you.
Play along with me, please. Like we just met. Beautiful mortal soul. I have appeared to you in half dreams so many times, but I finally decided to find you in reality. I won't let you go so easily again.
Okay, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Even though the words aren't the most elegant, there's something supernatural about them. You still begin to feel a pull. A shiver runs down your spine. Let's leave it at that. Give in to the feeling. Come on, you don't have to pretend to get close to someone or make friends. I'd love to talk about Silent Hill soundtrack.
But I guess because...
But also give in to the feeling. I want to give in to the feeling, but I also just want to be like...
Do we play along or just be like, hey?
But he did say to play along, like we just met.
Okay.
But I don't want to give him the wrong impression, like this is what he has to do. No, I think I want to go with this one.
Okay, let's try it.
Victor's carefully crafted, seductive expression shatters into pieces. His eyes widen, he blinks several times, and his gaze ignites with pure delight.
You really want to talk about Akira Yamaoka? Oh my god. I'm so bad at these. Yamaoka? Okay, I was right, dang it. Industrial soundscapes. And how they create an all-encompassing sense of psychological horror that reflects the protagonist's inner turmoil. Because, I mean,
here he goes.
The use of trip-hop elements in the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack is criminally underrated. Criminally. I mean... Yes, mortal, your interest in such esoteric melodies is quite intriguing.
He chuckles softly.
But you're right. Pretending is very exhausting. You can never truly be close to someone if you're always pretending. Though, I don't really need to do that, do I? I just need juicy, sweet emotions. Well, who am I kidding? I'm the most pathetic incubus in the world. I need more than just that. Hello?
Oh. He's flipping through the treatise a bit longer before letting out a sigh. His stomach growls again. It seems he could use an emotional snack.
I think we've covered all of the important stuff. I suppose it's time to wrap things up.
He starts to rise from the floor.
What?
How did it happen that no one explained anything to you? Even I had a briefing, a 2-minute one. Ask nothing. Do we be curious and dig
just,
more?
Right?
Or just
or
like
we
let him have... What do we think?
Ask nothing.
He claps his way to the counter.
Well, to be honest, I don't really understand much. Those chapters are so strange.
He lets out a quiet chuckle.
But, you know what? It was great. I haven't had this much fun in a while. I think I even ate properly. Finally. Positive energy, I mean. Thanks for the lunch. I'm not sure if I need to pay for that too, but I'll leave some money just in case.
His tail twitches awkwardly.
I haven't really interacted with people since college killed my will to live.
Real.
I felt strange not to feel like such an idiot around someone. Thank you very much.
He tosses some money into the jar and then takes a deep breath and adds.
And, maybe someday we could, well, hang out together. Not as a lesson, just play some silly games. Like friends.
Okay, buddy, I'll think about it. Why not? Why not as friends? We could make it a date. Wiggle eyebrows.
Wiggle eyebrows.
Eyebrow wiggling.
A date?
His tail starts wagging wildly, knocking over 3 bags of chips, a can of soda, and a bottle of Gloomy D. Gloomy D.
Gloomy D.
Gloomy D. His tail starts wagging.
I'm in. Of course, I'm ready.
He struggles to rein in the flow of enthusiasm and takes a frantic breath.
See you then. Goodbye. Bye, YN. Good luck with your shift. It was nice to meet you.
The gas station returned to silence, broken only by the hum of refrigerators and your own 2 loud thoughts. So, a crazy god, a vampire thug, and a shy incubus walk into a gas station. Sounds like the start of a really bad joke. Your life is now a joke. Just great. You just wanted to pay your bills. You didn't sign up for interdimensional quarrels and therapy sessions for the undead. But on the other hand, you weren't eaten, and you weren't turned into a piece of furniture. By the standards of this night, that's a resounding success. You cautiously glanced at the door to Bob's office. There was a low, guttural humming, like a giant, disgruntled computer tower was working inside. The clock on the wall indicated it was the end of your shift. With a heavy sigh of relief, you begin closing up the place. Finally, you walked to the front door, inserted the key into the lock, and was about to turn it when suddenly...
Organism!
You jumped in place, nearly dropping everything.
Organism, your performance has exceeded all of my algorithmic predictions by 47.3%. You are not just an organism, you are an efficient, flawless machine for generating currency.
Cool.
I am feeling an emotion your kind describes as managerial pride. If you keep up the good work, the possibility of receiving a 25-cent bonus will become not just hypothetical, but quite real. Go, organism. Restore your energy, resources, and return for further exploitation.
What a relief. He vanished as suddenly as he had appeared, leaving nothing but ringing silence behind. You stood for a few seconds, processing what you'd heard. Then you slowly turned the key in the lock. Click. First shift completed. You survived. And now you can do anything, which means...
Ooh.
Dang it! Alright, chat. What are we doing?
I can't believe, Bob is an option.
Did we not get the first one?
No, it's David, right?
No, David's the vampire.
David's the vampire. Oh, yeah, his name was something we couldn't...
Name. We fumbled... Yeah.
Yeah.
Dyron.
There we go.
Can't believe we fumbled him. It was probably the last interaction, I think. Like the one where it's just like, you know, thank you for the story. I feel like it should have been like, you were so lonely in there, weren't you? It's obviously between Victor and David, right? Right, chat?
Right?
Let me... New poll! Who we smooching? Honestly, I'm also gonna put Bob. Bob the Blob. David the Thug Vampire. And Victor the Shy Incubus. Okay, guys, you have a minute. I have a feeling I know what Chad is going to pick, but we'll see.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh! Maybe I don't know. Guys, don't make it... Guys?
Guys, do not...
Okay.
Okay.
Bob the Blob... Is the one person Boa? It's probably Boa.
Boa, is that you?
Boa, was that you? Oh, my love! Guys, please. Is it gonna be a tie?
What the heck? Are we gonna have to heads or tails?
It's gonna be a tie?
Guys. No. Well.
Boa, see what you did? Boa, I cannot believe
Boa's the tiebreaker.
Boa, pick between David and Victor. I still with that. Flip a coin.
Okay, we'll flip a coin. Heads, David. Tails, Victor. Ooh. Oh. It landed in my pocket.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay. Tails.
Victor, it is. Victor promises to come faster than the wind. True to his word, when his car pulls into the parking lot, he nearly knocks over the trash bin.
My bad.
It's an old, well-maintained car, clearly inherited from his grandfather. Inside, it's warm and smells nice. His apartment is exactly as you imagined. A bit cluttered, but cozy.
Oh! That is so... The gnome? That is so cute.
And soon you get humiliated by the very first boss. Victor sitting next to you laughs.
It's not that you're bad at this, as you say. It's just that I'm a nerd with a whole lot of free time.
His fingers glide effortlessly over the buttons. You felt at ease for the first time in a long while. No fear, no tension, just two people playing video games. We're gonna rest our head on his shoulder. Okay, this is cute. And for those of you who weren't here, we did do a coin flip of whether it was going to be like a person with short hair or a person with long hair. And ended up being a person with shorter hair. So, this is really cute. He freezes for a second, then a blush appears on his violet cheeks. He coughs awkwardly, but doesn't pull away. Instead, he gently leans his head towards you.
Wyan, you've made me so happy in just one evening. And I'll do everything I can to make you happy.
You close your eyes, listening to the quiet clicking of buttons. An incubus partner. Your partner is an incubus. And he's better at Souls-like games than you are. For now. Something very interesting is definitely happening with your life. Wow!
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, this took way longer than I thought.
Yeah. But I mean, it was still really good. Characters were really fun.
That was great. I think it'd be really cute if we because we play a bunch of visual novels. It'd be cute if we had like a stream that's just about like seeing certain scenes or endings of like different visual novels.
Oh yeah.
That might be fun. I don't know if any of these games are any shorter.
I know we.
Let me see if I can find something. Hang on.
What? Which one? Which one?
We could probably do the next one. It'll take us an hour to an hour and a half. Are you down for a long stream?
I'm pretty good. I'm fine.
Okay. And then we'll do the next two next time. We were actually thinking about streaming tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we might end up doing the next two tomorrow. So it'll be a longer stream today, guys. Let me go ahead and boot this up and change all of our info.
Oops.
Lock in for another 4 hours, chat. Yeah, guys, lock in. 8-hour stream, let's go.
Was it lock in Luxhearts?
Lock in Luxhearts.
I still can't find the thing I was looking for.
Let me. What do I have to do?
What?
Which one do I do? This one?
That one, yeah.
Do 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 do. Did I not click it?
No, there's also that. Open that.
This one? Oh!
And then...
That's so neat! Okay.
Yeah, okay, if that's not opening, maybe I'll try the other one.
This one?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
that
this
at least
is
got
neat.
us loading.
Okay.
Ooh, what happened?
No idea.
What does that say?
What do you mean permission denied? Oh.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay. Close that. Okay, now we
I want to do this one.
This up.
This one.
Okay.
That's the one.
Ooh.
Okay. Let me just put that here. And I'm going to do this one. Do we see it?
Do we see it? Yes. We see it.
Now do we hear it? New infection. This is so neat. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Did we ever say which one we were doing next?
No.
I'm so sorry,
Actually,
guys.
yeah, we didn't say that, huh?
I'm so sorry. The next one that won on the poll was Parasite and Love. So that is the next one we're doing. And then we're going to save Symptoms of Deceit and Kill Him or whatever it was for next time. Okie dokie. This one is interesting.
Yeah.
We about to get scientific.
Ooh.
Because I believe he's like a disease. A parasite. Alright.
New infection.
New infection. Go on, news reporter.
A rare infection from a brain-eating amoeba is being blamed for the death of a North Carolina man. He was swimming in a water park earlier this month. The amoeba is usually found in shallow freshwater. It can cause severe headaches, fever, nausea, and vomiting, which can progress into having a stiff neck, seizures, and a coma. It's only infectious when water is forced up the nose during activities such as diving and water skiing. Wait.
Boa.
Oh, shit.
Boa.
Boa.
Boa. Nothing is there. Oh, you took the top spot too. That's crazy.
Damn.
You know how much you had to gift to take the top spot?
My fucking god. Boa.
Boa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Thank you.
If you're one of the people who were gifted a sub by Boa, make sure to say your thank you. Boa, you helped us so much towards our goal.
Oh my god.
Boa. All the kisses for you.
Oh man. Mama.
Wow, triple Easton kisses today, Boa. That's crazy. All right, continue, news reporter.
According to the Centers of Disease Control, the CDC, the amoeba is rare but overwhelmingly deadly. In the last 57 years, there have only been 145 known infections, but of those, only 4 survived. The CDC says the illness is particularly difficult to treat because it's notoriously hard to detect and progresses so quickly.
Sorry.
Okay. The next time you go swimming, wear a nose plug and avoid activities that involve being fully submerged in the freshwater areas.
I just wouldn't go swimming.
At all at that point.
Okay.
This is Gabe Stewart, NBS News.
Gabe?
Day 1.
I love the
This
visuals.
looks so... yeah.
You feel a rush of happiness as you continue your hike because you hear nothing but nature around you. The birds are chirping, the wind is rustling through the tree branches, and water is trickling nearby. It is so peaceful compared to your office that it's currently far, far away from you. The hundreds of emails you get as a project manager can wait until you return from your vacation. You finally arrive at the lake. The photos you looked through online couldn't convey the beauty of this place. You're so glad to stop here before entering the cabin you rented for your little vacation. Time to swim as a reward. The hours you spent hiking make your dip in the water all the more refreshing. Waves of relief wash over you as you swim around, and after a while, you let yourself float to enjoy the moment. You close your eyes and your breathing slows. The sun heats up your face while the water cools your back. You hear a scream, and a wave pushes you to the side. You stable yourself, coughing and spluttering for air, trying to clear water from your nose and mouth. A boy laughs as he bobs up right next to you. He smiles brightly without a care in the world. Marlo?
Marlo?
Hmm.
Until I know what he looks like. Be careful. You could have hurt us. You could have hurt us both.
Wait, who's Marlo?
Wait, who's Marlo?
Are we Marlo?
Yeah.
Are we Marlo?
That makes more sense, I guess, but what?
Okay.
But nothing happened.
His mother calls for him and he swims away. As he steps out of the water, his mother already has a towel in hand and dries his hair. You are a little envious. Clumsy with your words outside of work, you have a hard time connecting more with the people you love. Your friends and family do like to spend time with you, but you sometimes feel lacking when you try to show them the same affection. Maybe you would have had an easier time if you had a family of your own. Your friend did tell you that her instincts as a new mother help immensely when taking care of her baby. No. Oh, gods. You hope that in your case, the instinct would take over in talking to your child. I already know where this is going to go. How great would it be to have such a deep connection? You sigh and rise from the lake. Who are we? I don't think we're Marlowe. Maybe? You arrive in the cabin you have booked for the next 2 weeks. The space is too big for just one person, but it also feels luxurious to have so much space for yourself. You're basically checking this place out as a vacation home for the future family that you always dream of. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to go where I think it's going to go. Even if you don't have a partner, the thought of taking a trip together fills you with joy. By the fireplace, you look at the couches where you could snuggle with your future family. You smile, imagining your child imitating a bear as they wear the fur that drapes over one of the cushions. You stretch your arms as you yawn. Time to unpack and get settled. Oh, I totally know where this is going. I guess it makes sense since it's a science thing. Oh, they aren't even trying to hide the direction. Okay. You put your hand into your bag and take out a vacuum-sealed clothes. You pack them this way to make space for other things, as if you had a family. Your wallet, smartphone, food, toiletries, and some books to pass the time. After putting all your stuff away, you go and take a shower. Half an hour later, you leave the bathroom refreshed and donning a white robe provided by the rental, walking to the couches with a grin and a glass of white wine. Now this feels like a true vacation. Catch it! Attack of the... Ing thing? Amphi? Anyway.
I don't know.
Spookgle? They really aren't, which scares me, because if they're not even hiding what would typically be a big twist, then it makes me wonder what the actual big twist is going to be. Well, for everyone who wants us to have kids mentioned in audios, this is probably for you. You take your phone out and check it out of habit from your job. Messages or photos?
Messages.
You have messages from your dad, mom, coworkers, and friends.
Friend?
You sigh. It's gotten so much harder to meet up since your friend group became adults. So when are we going to our trip? We've been trying to organize this for years. Let's at least try to make plans by the end of this year. More messages? What about Mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we are Marlowe.
Okay.
Yes, the bane of my existence. Children, correct. That's why we never mention children.
Okay. Wait, who's this? Oh, right.
Her mom. We'll see.
Marlowe, when are you coming home? You can't just leave for months, my dear. I bet you need fresh vegetables from our garden, too.
She likes to nag and remind you to do things, even though it's been years since you've moved out. It can be annoying, but you know she's doing it with love. I'm not interested in anything. Your mother sent you digital copies of old family photos. When you were little, your family used to visit the big greenhouse in the city center quite often. There are also some photos of you with coworkers. When did you take these selfies with them? You must have gotten drunk at that last office party. Any milestone has to be celebrated is the motto of your boss, so parties happen pretty often. You don't know how your boss is able to make the company pay for so many, but you don't dare ask him. You scroll further and finally find some photos with your friends. The last time you guys met was to say goodbye to a friend in the group who is leaving the country. You should call them sometime soon.
Yeah.
You yawn and decide to go to bed.
Day 2.
The sun warms your cheek and birds chirp as you wake up. Actually, considering I work for them, so I can't say anything about. That's Easton.
Yeah.
We're really good with other people's kids. They really, really like us. We do not want kids.
No.
Ever.
No.
And don't really like it in our media, popping up in our media.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I read a lot of dark romance. Oh, anytime mention DNF. DNF. There is only one couple, I think.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
That I'm going to forever be okay with having kids.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Peeta and Katniss.
Yeah. Let them have their kids.
Let them have their kids. Let them have their children. Let them be parents.
Let them have, yeah.
But D is right. I think I would have rather it. I know the direction because I would have been so upset if I really liked this game.
Right,
and
then all of a sudden
ended with a pregnancy.
Mm.
Okay. What a peaceful morning. It's been a while since you've slept this well. You check your phone and notice that you've gotten a message from your dad. Attached is a photo of a flower he saw on his way to work. It brightens your day whenever he does this.
Oh.
You want to send him a photo back, so you decide that today you'll explore your surroundings, take pictures, and make some bookmarks of the flowers you find. After a quick breakfast, shower, and change of clothes, you are ready.
Once you're outside, you take a deep breath. You can smell damp moss, flowers, and wet grass. It must have rained a little during the night.
Oh, sorry. Usually, because I didn't say it out loud.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Easton knows when I'm tired of voicing things. Because I would just I give him a look and he knows to start reading. So if that ever happens, just know that I gave him a look and I just didn't say it out loud. I try to make it a habit to ask for Easton things out loud so chat knows what's going on. Mm-hmm. But often we don't usually talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, continue.
Okay. Yeah. You take your smartphone out and start your hike. Your shoes sink in every time you take a step on the pine needle covered ground. As you look around, the wind caresses the leaves above you, making the shadows dance on the ground. Soon you spot some small purple flowers growing nestled between fallen tree trunks. You squat down and take a picture up close.
Hang on. I wonder...
What?
Nothing.
Okay. You stare proudly at your photo. A dewdrop on one of the petals reflects the sunlight, making the screen feel more magical. You stand up and send it to your dad, or at least you try to. You see your bad reception and give it another attempt, but it doesn't go through. You decide to send it once you have a better connection in the cabin. Then you look at the flowers again. Upon further thought, they would be pretty decoration for a bookmark when dried. You carefully pick one and make your way back. After you put away your bag, you fold a sheet of paper around the flower and tuck it inside a book.
You press the book shut and then stack several more books on top of it. That should make it flat and dried after a while. And then you remember to send the photo. That is a pretty photo. Your dad answers with nice. Then seconds later, he sends a photo back.
New wooden toy.
You chuckle. You used to make them together when you were younger. I miss you, Dad. You shake your head, a little embarrassed after those words escape your mouth. Somehow, you can't bring yourself to send those words. You just write nice back. Having a close relationship with the... Okay. After a long bubble bath, you're ready to prepare your dinner.
You cut the meat on a chopping board, almost in rhythmic fashion.
Is there a reason why this in particular has an art piece connected to it?
After a while of only eating takeout, it feels good to cook for yourself again. Oh. Wait, what?
I'm sorry.
Okay, just gonna...
I'm sorry. He's blue.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, what was... Until I fully see him, I don't know.
Then just talk.
Are you cooking? It looks good.
You let go of your knife too fast and it clatters onto the counter. You whip your head around. No one was there, but you had clearly heard a voice. Oh?
Oh, okay.
Slowly, you move around the cabin, peeking into each corridor, but you found no sign of anyone else in the house. Still anxious, you go back to the kitchen. That fire's way too high. You start the stove and sear the meat in a pan. The fat glistens and the smell makes your mouth water. You almost forget the previous strange incident. Hungry and impatient, you grab a fork and tear into the meat. It's still a little rare and bloody. You enjoy the flavor and relax, feeling the stress from earlier leave your body, putting the odd incident behind you. You're still able to find some enjoyment today.
Day 3. How many days are there?
The morning alarm almost gives you a heart attack. With half-shut eyes, you search for your phone and hastily turn off the alarm. You sit and massage your temples. It's been a while since you've had a headache this bad. Sluggishly, you crawl out of bed and make your way to the kitchen. You brew some tea in hopes that'll help and take it with you to the living room. Are you feeling off because of all the hiking you did? Or was it the rare meat? Several hours later.
You breathe heavily as you lean against the cold white ceramic of the toilet. The last time you had to vomit was after the last office party after securing multi-million-dollar deal for the company. The constant flow of alcohol was the only thing making the loud music bearable, but the next morning you had the hangover from hell. You can't remember much else. Whoops. I accidentally...
What did you do?
I accidentally went to the menu. Oops.
Emmary, run! Correct. I also have my headphones off.
Yeah.
Because I didn't hear anything.
And I don't know if there is anything. That's why I don't know if there's anything that's gonna come up. That's why I took them
There
off.
was laughter and sighs. You're right. I'm just gonna keep my headphones off the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Go on.
The constant flow of alcohol... Oh, wait. You can't remember. Yeah. Check the kitchen for bad food. You know you bought the food just before your hike, but you can't help but suspect that something you ate might have gone bad. No, not the bread or anything else in the kitchen. It's all fresh. Was it really food poisoning? Could it be some suppressed stress from work finally resurfacing? Or was it too much sun after being holed up in the office for so long? You grab your phone and sit down on a couch. You decide to research some more with your phone and open your browser in order to look up your symptoms. Search. Do we actually... Search what? What are we typing?
Yandere.
You're not sure why you typed that. What? I mean, a headache, I guess.
Headache.
Can be caused by alcohol, certain foods, changes in or lack of sleep, poor posture, skip meals, stress. You are guilty of a few of these. How to treat. Rest in quiet, dark room. Hot or cold compress on your on your forehead or neck. Massage and small amounts of caffeine. Ibuprofen, aspirin.
Small amounts of caffeine? Really?
Yeah.
So I can have coffee? Okay, but I also have like an insane amount of sugar in it, so.
Maybe you should call a doctor now. Just when you are about to type in a number, your hand seizes up. Your phone falls onto the couch. What? What was that? You hesitate. You dropped your phone from a little muscle cramp. You've had those before. Whatever bug you've caught will probably pass by tomorrow morning. You get yourself some tea, a slice of toast, and rest for today. Day 5. You slept through an entire day, but you still feel weak when you wake up. You drink some tea and wonder if you should eat something, but you decide it would probably be better to wait it out until tomorrow and give your stomach more time to rest. It would be a waste of food if you had to throw up again. You drag yourself to the fireplace and make fire. You make yourself comfortable on the couch and watch the flames. They sway from left to right, and if you aren't careful, you could get lost in the hypnotic dance. You start to feel lonely. Even as you enjoy looking at the flames, you miss your mother's chicken soup that she cooked whenever you get sick. You snuggle even deeper into the blankets. Why did you have to get so sick? Why did you have to get sick all alone, out in the woods? Your mind drifts off, and you look around the room in a daze. Is the room getting bigger?
Bigger?
Maybe. You just imagined it.
Bigger?
I think it said bigger. Maybe. I was like, it said bigger, right? It's all right. I'm here. You force yourself upright and seize the fireplace poker, brandishing it in front of you while you search for the source of the voice.
I think it's gonna be like a softer,
right?
Like, I'm here to take care of you kind of thing. Like a very soothing, like, think ASMR voice. I feel like you'd have an ASMR voice.
Am I whispering?
Okay, maybe not whispering, but maybe probably close to like Victor, if not Victor's voice.
Oh yeah, that's actually You could have sworn it was right next to you. But there's no one else in the room. After what happened the other day, you've checked as much. Of course, you're the only one here, right? You back into a corner so at least you aren't ambushed from behind. Then you take out your phone and try to call for help. No. An intense pain wells up in your head. Do we turn down the voice? Does that count as voices? Like, there's like... Oh, that's weird. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's just a sound effect then.
No, there's been some like sighing and laughing and such, so I think maybe that was kept, but for whatever reason... Yes, for whatever reason that was kept, but the voice lines are cut.
Okay. You jolt in pain and let go of your phone.
Well, if you hear, I guess that will be a good voice reference for you if it helps.
Yeah, it's just too quiet. It hits the ground, bounces once, then falls flat. You tremble as you kneel down to retrieve it. You sigh when you see that your phone is still intact. Okay, whatever just made its presence known, seems like it doesn't want you to call for help. You don't care. Your thumb hovers over the dial pad. You're going to make that call. Call the police. That won't help. You nearly throw your phone out of fear, but you stop yourself in time. You only feel a little pain. Tears roll down your cheeks. You hate the voice. It's swimming in your head. It's seizing up your hand. It's like it's controlling you.
God damn it, why does it have to end how it ends? I'm taking this and making it childless.
No. Now you sound delusional. What voice? You mean thinking, right? That's what everyone does. You're just fighting your own intuition, aren't you? You close your phone and just go to bed. You hope this ends soon.
You can turn it up if you need to.
I just didn't want to mess with any volume stuff.
Me, but if you need it.
No, it's okay.
Okay. When you open your eyes, you're not sure what you're looking at. Colors? Patterns? Why can't you focus?
Good morning.
Oh yeah, I think that voice works. Panic floods your body. There at the foot of your bed grins a ghoulishly colored man. Who is he? How did he break in? You snatch a nearby pillow and throw it at the intruder, but it sails right through him. You stare in sheer disbelief. Are you a ghost? A
ghost? No. I'm a living being. We met in the lake. I was looking for a place to multiply. And you were just so warm and so nourishing. I couldn't resist.
What are we playing?
And finally, you can see me.
He leans forward. Okay, whoa.
Hi. I'm an amoeba. I think you humans call me
Naglaria Fowlery?
Fowlery? Naglaria Fowlery.
The reason I got into Yandere was because of this game? Boa, that is such a you answer.
Wow. Okay. Boa. Respect.
So, I'm starting to see things. I need help.
Wait. Are you getting a doctor?
Of course.
So, you're trying to get rid of me?
Okay. This is such a... You feel intense pain as a new wave sends you into agony. Oh,
okay. How could you? We need to stay together. Don't you understand?
Okay, wait. Please, calm down. I won't do it.
Good.
The pain disappears. You feel even weaker than before. Definitely more of a traditional Yandere. Exhausted, you lay back down on the bed. He's an amoeba. He's in your head, and he's sprouted more and more of him to root around in your brain. And the pain is killing you. Killing you. So, wait. Aren't I just going to die then? He doesn't answer immediately.
Don't say it like that, Marlo. Isn't it wonderful we get to spend time together?
You have a hard time wrapping your head around this situation, but what you do know is in your bad shape, and this thing won't let you call for help. Did it have to be me? Wasn't there a better place for you?
No, never. Well, of course it's rare for my kind to infect humans. But I see it as a sign, and you know what I saw when I got close to your brain? Your wish for a family, Marlo.
How detailed is this gonna get? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I'm glad we had a good... Okay.
It's as strong as mine.
He's a 10, but he wants kids. He's a 0. For me, there's nothing wrong with you guys wanting kids. I want to make that clear.
Of course.
But like, if you want to be my lover, you can't want any kids. He comes closer and puts his head on your stomach. Okay.
All right. This is where a baby would grow, right?
honestly, people have been wanting these audios from us. If we can voice it now, and I never have to write it, fine. Very well. He breathes in deeply. Jesus Christ.
Is this how a fetus in a womb feels? Why would they ever leave their mother's body? What? It's so warm and comforting inside you, humans.
Ew, no, chat turning so good. Chat is suffering with us. Let's go. A shudder runs through your body. You want to hit him and push him away, even though you know your hands would phase through him.
To make this new family arrangement easier for you, I'll even let you call me Niall.
What was that, Boa? This is what got you into Yandere?
Yeah.
What was that, Boa? Oh my god! Oh, that's good.
What?
Call him, he wants you to call him Niall.
Oh. Like your unrequited love from your university days. Okay.
I can handle a virgin incubus. I can handle a jester god. I can handle Harlequin's forked tongue. But an amoeba who wants a family is where I draw the line. Now that I'm older and there's voices, I want to talk. He can dig into your memories? Okay.
Okay, but that's okay.
That's good. That's good. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna take that.
I can offer you everything you couldn't have, but always wanted. Why are you frowning? Not happy?
Please make this but childless. Every visual novel I see a glimpse of like, hey Emery, how much? Okay, but I am gonna make this but childless. You put on your poker face. Who would have thought that your days dealing with rude stakeholders would come in handy for something like this? No, it sounds good. Really good.
Right?
But suddenly his smile fades. He stands up and looks at you with worry.
You are getting weaker. And you are enjoying yourself so much, too.
I'm so turned off.
It made me smile. What was that drink you had? White wine?
Yes.
I wish I could drink that with you. It's something you humans do with each other, right? Well, I guess we just have to take what we can. Is there something we could do together? Oh, how about I sit with you at the dinner table?
I hate how cute he is, though. Is this him playing house with you? What a... Okay, hang on.
Hey, okay.
Hang on.
Playing house?
Playing house.
Huh.
Okay, guys. We actually know the routes of this game. Okay? We know the routes of this game.
Yes.
So, because you subjected us to this, Which ending? It's going to be between the broken heart ending and the until death do us part.
All right.
Choose your fates.
Let us see.
And our suffering
twins. Broken heart.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, guys. Okay. I see where you guys are at. Cool.
All right.
All right.
Burn the building with us in it.
No,
damn.
I'm not gonna do that. Illusion of choice. But seriously, if you do enjoy this game, guys, definitely get it to yourself. It's definitely not our taste, but if this is something you enjoy, please support it, try it, get all of the endings and like the really good endings and have fun with it. This is just not our style. But like we don't think you're a bad person for liking it.
Yeah.
We will tease you, but this is just not our style. So, just as a heads up, if anyone was feeling like upset, we don't hate you.
Mm-hmm.
We just hate kids. Anyway,
right.
So broken heart ending it
Broken
is.
heart.
Why should I play house with someone like you?
Okay, now I kind of feel bad though.
Watch chat start feeling bad like halfway through.
That's fine. Don't. We gotta stick with it.
What? Why do you have to be so rude about it?
He comes closer and sits on the bed. Slowly, he caresses your face.
Do we already have to talk about how we should communicate? Oh, sorry.
Your throat closes.
My presence seems to have this effect on you. How about we stay calm, all right?
You nod. Your throat opens up and you immediately cough and gasp for air. Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Good. Good. You would have been so good if you just didn't want a kid.
Shh. It's all right. It's all right. Now, let's go to the dining table, all right? You need your breakfast after all.
You walk to the kitchen while Niall follows you. You feel his gaze on you. I would love if the creator of this was a One Direction, like a Directioner, and like the Unrequited Love was Niall from One Direction. Your hand reaches for the pantry, but Niall interrupts you.
You can't just eat bread alone. You're already weak. How about something more filling? I will also try to lessen the nausea, so please, for us.
You clench your fist. That's rich coming from him. You turn to the fridge and take out some eggs.
You're fine if I make some scrambled eggs, right?
Yeah, that sounds better.
The pain and nausea have truly lessened. Seems like if you humor him, you at least can keep your head clear enough to think. You hear Niall hum as you crack open some eggs and turn on the stove. Curiosity gets the better of you, and you glance at him as the eggs sizzle. He sits on the chair at the dining table, swaying left and right, happily waiting for you to finish cooking. What is this madness? This peaceful scene unnerves you more than anything, but you play along for now. After you choke some bites down, he leans forward in excitement.
It tastes better with some company, right?
Am I easy? Am I easy? I guess so.
I guess you're still tired. I'm a little sad you're not as excited as I am.
It's because he has puppy dog energy. That's
that
what
is what it is. Huh?
That's why I feel bad. This is a dog.
sorry. Maybe I should be more patient until you get used to all this.
Then he lets you eat in peace until you're finished. You clean up and begin to fidget as you're not sure how Niall wants to continue the day. Suddenly you get goosebumps and slump down. You heave, a wave of nausea surging through you.
Oh no, I thought I could give you more time.
He reaches for your arm, but it goes right through.
I wish I could help you stand.
After a few seconds, your nausea dissipates. How could you survive the situation? What should you do? Is there a way to be rid of him?
Let's get back to bed, all right?
You both shuffle back to the bedroom. You lay down in bed and Niall sits down beside you. He strokes your hair as you gradually fall asleep.
Day 7.
Okay, this is the longest we've ever been in a visual novel. You know what I mean? It's usually like, no, Binary Star here was a lot longer. But like, the first one, it was just it was a shift. A work shift. You hardly slept and still feel weak. Your neck is very stiff, and the weird colors appear again before your eyes.
Oh, you're awake. Good morning, dear. Oh. See, this would be so...
Right! Right! You turn your head and see multiple Niles next to the bed. Because, like, imagine, no kids, but like... We have the VOD up of the Binary Star here.
Yeah.
On our VOD channel, if you are interested, if you missed it. So, we could actually get more endings in that one too. You suppress the urge to scream.
Here, I wanted to show you what our children inside you look like.
Excuse me?
There's even one that looks like you. Here.
What are you gonna show us?
Oh, fuck!
My God!
You want me to read this? Or do you need to look away?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah, we have a VOD channel.
We do. There you go. We also have our Freak Circus one up too. See what you did, chat?
See what you did.
See what you did? Boa, this is your game? This is your man?
Boa. Right?
Boa. Boa.
I forgot this thing was here.
This is what got you into Yandere?
Yeah.
Not us? This is what got you into Yandere, Boa. Boa, you liked it so much that this is how it got you here. Okay. But please, Easton, I cannot look at this.
He puts a blob of blue mass on your lap. The way it gurgles and cries, it sounds desperately like...
Like what?
A human baby.
Is there...
There's like...
There's crying? Is there baby noises?
There's the coughing. Oh no, yeah, and everything else. Yeah, you shouldn't listen. It coughs and some blue spit runs down its cheek.
Boa, what did you do?
Isn't it cute?
No! No! It is...
No!
No! No!
We're answering no?
We're answering no!
No. What?
Okay.
You want me to read? I can read both if you want.
No, I got this.
Okay.
Just no more babies, please.
Don't call this a baby.
You don't have to look at it like it's vermin.
You turn around and hide inside your blankets.
Leave me alone, I beg you. At least for a bit.
Okay. Just go eat something later, okay?
And then, silence. After a few hours, you reluctantly sit up. Your grumbling stomach won't shut up. While you walk to the kitchen, you assess your situation and try to think of a plan. Niall won't let you call a doctor, nor other help. He loves acting like a husband to you. If you humor him, he will try to lessen the effects of the infection. But if he stays, you will certainly die. You arrive in the kitchen and Niall shows himself.
So you have enough strength to eat now. Great.
How do I get out of this? Is there a way to somehow use his fixation on family against him? A slight headache interrupts your thoughts.
What are you thinking so hard about?
It's like something is moving around inside your head.
What are you doing?
I just want to know what you're thinking.
This would have been so good. Ugh. You try your hardest to think about something positive about Niall. Ugh, this would have been so good. You can't risk him seeing what you truly think. If only you didn't exist.
If only you didn't exist? You're really cruel. It hurts, Marlo.
Bro, I'm dying. Literally.
It hurts that you think of me this way. I'm really trying here. I think I need some space.
Then he disappears. Oh.
Damn. We made him cry.
Don't be so cute, Easton. Oh, he's the one that needs space.
Right?
Anxious about the way he left, you eat something and drink some tea. At least the nausea hasn't set in again. Should you run out of the house? Could you chance the woods and find somebody to help? You hurry towards the front door. Oh.
Where are you going?
Of course. He's still there. Maybe you would like to take a walk with me?
Marlo, you're weak. What are we gonna do if you collapse outside? Go to bed. Now.
I can still walk around, at least.
Marlo.
A wave of pain spreads through your head.
I'm begging you for your own sake.
Your head pounds and forces you to your knees.
Good.
The pain stops. As a tear rolls down your cheek, you go back to bed. You pray that tomorrow you'll find the strength to defy him.
Day 9.
You wake up in your weakest state yet. Your skull feels full and ready to burst. Your heavy limbs struggle to move on command. Your breathing is dry and ragged, and you're attacked by shivers from a sweltering fever. You don't have much time left. You steel yourself and decide that you have to push through, no matter how upset he gets. You have to at least try. In your dizzy state, you look up, and there he is.
Good morning.
You dearly wish that he would leave your body. He acts like a husband and wants to be a father. What a disgusting display of this fake family. Wait, a father. Niall, I
have a question.
Yes?
He strokes your hair as he speaks. How you wish you could smack his hand away.
Why do you want to be a father?
Well, I sort of already am, right? I believe I'm pretty good at it.
What? You could never be a good father.
You're like really trying.
Listen. I have my sadistic side, right? I do. I really do. But then you bring me someone that has just such puppy dog energy.
That if it wasn't for the children.
You could never be a good father. You're just an amoeba. You just multiply and copy yourself. You don't care about children.
What are you talking about?
Your head hurts, but you don't care at this point.
As if you know.
Oh, I do know.
Question is how to show it to him.
You haven't really moved much. Are you too weak to stand up today? Is it even too hard to talk now? How about I dig deeper and see for myself?
You feel something pushing and pulling inside your head. Show your memory of your university crush. Show him you long for something real and not whatever Niall is trying to be. You remember the real Niall smiling. You loved his sarcastic humor, how easily he offered his help, and how soft his voice was when he had to calm you down. Oh, this would kill me. Oh my God. As a Yandere? Right now, that was too far. Too far!
Despicable. Is that it? You want something more real? A human who never loved you back in the end? You deserve better, Marlo. But I guess you don't believe that's me. I can't take this.
He disappears. You hope he's gone completely, but you fear that's not the case.
Day 10.
When you open your eyes, Niall looms over you, or at least you believe it's him.
You finally woke up.
His voice is cold. Gone is every ounce of affection he had ever expressed before. We're going cold.
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Your body stiffens as panic and fear overtake you. You want to move. You want to run, but your body doesn't listen. You can only shake before him like a fawn before a wolf. Niall sighs.
I really, really wanted to believe you. I was hopeful, you know? It's so rare my kind gets to be with you, humans. So I thought we were special. I thought I could build a home with you. A family full of love.
He grabs your wrist and pulls you up.
But you just couldn't accept me. You had to treat me like vermin, and even went so far as wanting to get rid of me. You know that it's a death sentence for me, right? If you get medications, right?
Simping, you are so right. When did he become physical? He lifted us up. Oh, gosh. He rubs his head into the back of yours.
Just why did my love not reach you? I'm sure I expressed it a lot. Surely you know how much I want a family like you. Just where did we go wrong?
For a moment, disgust is all you can feel. The hypocrisy, the denial, and the sheer audacity of all the nonsense he's talking about makes bile rise in your throat. And then his voice breaks.
Marlo? I can't help but still hold you dear to my heart. You know, because I can look into your memories and thoughts sometimes. I know how much genuine love you have for the family you want. You imagined your child running around in this very cabin, right? I wish I could have been the father of that lovely child.
Your throat closes. The more desperately you gasp for air, the more searing the pain is in your throat.
Marlo? Wait, I still have things to say. Is this not what I wanted? This is not what I wanted. I wanted to see you smile. But I could not control my anger, and now... I'm sorry, Marlo, but don't worry. I will follow you soon. Oh.
Oh!
Okay. Huh.
Oh, neato. Okay. Honestly, for it having like a pregnancy plot and like a kid plot, that was really cool.
Yeah.
It was.
It
It was a fantastic concept. The art style is beautiful. And the writing is like, it's so cheesily yandere that it does make me laugh and smile. Like, it makes me genuinely happy. It is just all the baby talk, but honestly, that aside, this was still a really fun concept.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was really cool. I like how much they, incorporated how much he can control. Like, that is such a fantastic concept. His design is beautiful.
Right?
Such a beautiful design. But yeah, overall, I'm not too mad about it.
Nope.
I could have done without the baby, seeing the baby, but
yeah.
Overall, that was not bad. Not bad whatsoever.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad, not bad. Oh boy, that was almost a 5-hour stream.
Whoa.
Well, indeed. I think we're going to end on that.
All right.
So, and with that, we are thinking, let me go ahead and switch to our ending scene. We are thinking about streaming this tomorrow. If we do stream it tomorrow, it'll be the same time at 5 p.m. just because that is what people are used to. And if we are streaming on Saturday, then it'll be our typical 1 p.m. So, just keep an eye out for the announcements. And we'll be playing the other 2 games. But even if you can't catch those, remember we do have a VOD channel where we are uploading our VODs very, very slowly. But yeah. Okie dokie, artichoke. I think that was all from us. So, without further ado, thank you so much for visiting Luxheart Manor. We are your hosts, Easton and Emmary Luxheart.
Lovesick twin storytellers and lovers of the dark and romantic. If you are interested in Yandere content, find us on YouTube and other places on the web.
With that, stay safe and take care of yourselves, our darlings. Thank you so much for all of the
thank you. Yes, thank you for so much for that. Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I said that
yes,
because Boa, thank you.
That was
we cannot thank you enough for helping us.
And then everyone else, like, oh my god.
And everyone else too. And then like Bunny for the raid. Like, this is a really good stream, and we are very, very grateful for you guys. Okay, but yeah, with that. Stay safe and take care of yourselves, our darlings. We adore you most. Bye-bye. Have a good time then, guys.
Bye-bye.